Doing a lot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is highlighters. I also got that a couple of days ago. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, wait, it's only for Chrome and Firefox? That's weenie. No, for the streaming together thing. Yeah. It's only Chrome and Firefox, yeah. Oh god. Okay. Well, never mind that, I guess, because yeah, I don't even remember my Twitch password to log in. That's gonna be a hassle, bro. True. Uh, yeah, that's so annoying. Yeah, gotcha. All right, I'm gonna be starting myself. I'm gonna have to mute, unfortunately, just because I have my audio set up. It'll probably be like just a couple minutes. Yep.
Hello, chat. What am I listening to? Ah! Let me find you guys yesterday's sauce. Wait, that's so weird. Why did that not pop up there? That's so weird. I can see the bot command on one screen, but not the other. There we go. Okay, just got the tweet live chat. Do me a favor, go give that some love. I got Mr. Foxverse here in the phone call with me. And now I have to go back, unfortunately, and find you guys today's sauce again, because I already had it in the thing, but I had to refresh the page to be able to see my link. Why? Why do we do this? The sauce for today's artwork is going to be a little weird, by the way. I am the source for today's artwork because I have used this artwork once before. Hilariously, the artist has deleted their entire Pixiv, so I am the only sauce. Okay. Oh, you know, it might help if I pop that open over here. Cad the Archiver? Pretty much at this point. And it's funny because I just literally said that the other day. It's like, yeah, there's a reason why I keep the stuff, but Bob had to hunt it down for me, and yeah, it turns out the artist basically deleted it themselves. So, but hello everybody. Here is today's artwork. Like I said, the sauce is in the link of the tweet, but I am today's sauce. So here you guys go. Oh. Give it to you guys over here on YouTube as well. Hello, Kick and Twitter. You guys are also live over there. Hopefully there are no issues. Let me know if there are. But yeah, hope everyone's doing good today. We have a collab stream tonight. I have Mr. Foxverse in the call with me, and we're going to be both rolling for Barghest. Excuse me. But he has to get his stream set up. I had to do a bunch of stuff on my end as well, so we just kind of waiting on each other at this point. And yes, thank you, Bob. Thank you for the shout out. Actually, if one of you could, I don't know if you want to like pin it. I assume someone will be counting rolls, so, but that's up to you guys. Also, we did get the collab video out with Ventos. He also got his video out, so make sure you go give both of those a watch. I'm sure Ventos would appreciate it. He's trying to get his YouTube channel off the ground and running, so if you guys haven't already, go, you know, give it a view. It'll help him out, and consider subscribing to him, because again, he's a great dude. He likes to do his Phantom Challenge runs, so definitely an interesting guy. He's cool. Yeah, he's super chill. Hope rolls go well. I rolled for Mellow hoping for NP2. Unfortunately, I only walked away with one. A disappointing result after, but I at least got her, so I can't be too upset. Understandable. Yeah, it's this is one, like I was saying before, it's like I'm not really sure how deep I want to go. I do like me some Barghest, so she's probably the primary goal here. But that being said, all of the units on this banner are good still. So like there's no harm in picking up a Kate Sith. There's no harm in picking up a Melisson. So anything we can snag off of this banner is just icing on the cake as far as I'm concerned. Also, if you guys didn't see it yesterday, the new player account Luxact, go check out the VOD for that, or wait for the roll video, and I'm sure it's coming down the pipeline, as I have a few too many videos for OKS to edit at the moment. Cat, are you gonna force Np5 Barg? Define force, because I don't think you can. 10 days till JP Annie starting tomorrow. I think we're getting something on JP tomorrow. It wouldn't surprise me. We might get like some of the like prelude stuff, like Memorial Quest and such too. So Expect all of that coming in the next week here. Um, Obviously, there's been some big news. I think we briefly touched on it last night. I was exercising everybody to kind of wait and see and have caution. But essentially, it looks like V Shoujo, the what like basically the biggest VTuber agency here on Twitch, is functionally imploding. Because apparently they have embezzled from numerous, well, sorry, I keep saying this, like, embezzle is a term that's getting thrown around. I'm gonna call it how it actually is. They have defrauded their talents. Both Kson was unpaid for over a year, and Iron Mouse says that they owe basically $500,000 to her like main charity for immune deficiency. So that's not good. It's seeming like a bunch of the other talent are leaving them, and it seems like they might have basically no one left in the end. I'm not sure what the heck happened. I've heard all sorts of news coming out about it, so there's a lot of accusations getting thrown left and right, but kind of crazy nonetheless. Not streaming revenue, but contract revenue. Yeah, so it's like, again, I've only seen kind of the surface level, but I've been telling people, it's like, I've seen them throw around terms like, it was the Japanese CEO that Kson talked to, and it's like, to my understanding, no, it wasn't. Similarly, we're getting the word embezzle thrown around a lot, and I'm like, technically, embezzlement is usually when funds are stolen from a company, not a company stealing from somebody else. In theory, that could still be embezzlement, but like I said, in most cases, I'm going to assume it's fraud in that case.
We are here.
Hello.
How's it going?
Going pretty good. I was just talking to them about the difference between embezzlement and fraud, as the the whole like stuff with V Shoujo has been on everybody's lips here.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. Hey, thank you, Dino, for the follow. I think Silent Bacha for the follow as well. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah, I've been keeping. I saw the V Sojo stuff today when I was at work. It's
yeah, people were telling me about it, and I think I saw the tweet of Iron Mouse like right before I went live yesterday. So it had been already something we had discussed, but I was telling people, it's like, we don't really know anything yet. Let's wait and see. But today, it's like, man, God, fireworks are going off today.
It's been quite a day, I can tell you that. Quite a day.
Yeah.
And we're not even near done because, well, the main event, at least for me, coming up right here. Oh my God, dude.
Yeah, how long have you been waiting on this one?
Well, for this banner, 2 years. Ever since
I was gonna say, you were around when it came out on JP, right?
Yep. I actually, on JP, I actually got baited by Saber Medusa because I was like, oh, I want to pull for her because, I mean, I like Medusa. And then as soon as I got done with my summons there,
yeah,
they had
JP's just evil.
the showcase for the summer, and I saw the outlines. I'm like, that's just Barg. Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, it like at this point on JP, this is why like I have this like kind of Saberface only stance. Is like, if it's not a Saberface, I'm not falling for that bait. So like chat's always asking me, are you gonna roll this new character? And I'm like, no. Because it's like there might be another one right around the corner.
See, that's probably the smart way. I'm just like, hey, new shiny unit, I'm gonna go and throw my 2 multis I have at it, and
to a degree that works as well, because it's just like YOLO, man, like whatever, we don't have clairvoyance on that server, just go with it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then if it's like a big unit, then I just kind of explode, and I'm like, well, at least I know for NA.
War, thank you for the follow, appreciate it.
And yeah, thank you guys for the follows too. Thank you, welcome in everybody. Dude, I'm so excited. I'm just so excited.
Do you want to start like right away? Because I probably need at least like 2 minutes here to do a node real fast.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. You're good. If you would like, if you could like stream your screen, and I can get that set up at the same time too while you're going through that.
I can, but that will be difficult. So give me 1 second. This is basically what ended up causing Tutu some issues because I have to full screen projector it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. It's up to you if you want to do it or not.
We could do the stream together as well. That also works, and then let's see.
Does it?
Yes.
Yeah, so, yeah, well,
So,
I hope
here
it works.
is my stream. I can't promise you that it won't glitch out at some point and suddenly show my face, because that's what happened to Tutu.
Oh yeah.
Full screen projector kind of wonky.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, let me get you invited here, because there's.
See if there's a way. I think I know what I can do here. That's my first time doing something like this too, so give me uno momento.
Oh God, what did you just do?
Me?
Sorry, not you. The Twitch dashboard. It's just like reset itself arbitrarily.
Gotcha. I was so like concerned. Oh, there we go. Wait, hopefully this works. I see the accept there. Yeah. Hey, Pecky, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Hold on, hold on. You put that at a bad time.
It's okay. Take your time.
Yeah, luckily it gives me like 8 minutes to do this. Hold on, let me.
What is this node I'm doing?
No, that did not work. Oh god.
Do you need me to resend the invite, or?
No, it's because Discord is being funny. It pulled up the very wrong thing. There we go. It pulled up the like actual chats instead of the broadcast like I wanted to. There we go.
MP3 Ibuki or Zertoria? What else do you have, Zero?
That'll slap you on down there. Hey, thank you guys for the follows. Let's see. V6 all okayest mod Pocky official. Thank you guys. Thank you. Welcome on into the Barg Bros. Thank you. Good luck. Thanks, guys. I'm so goddamn. Why is it only a Chrome and Firefox thing? It's so annoying. For it. Well, thank you as well.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, do you approve of today's artwork, Fox?
Hold on, let me see. I think I have to put that on put that up. Fox Phoenix, thank you for the follow as well. Hold on, let me actually pull up your Twitch stream. I'll be able to see it from there. Oh, I very much approve, yeah. Yeah, that works. And Torek, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you guys, thank you. Let's see. Surely there'll be a way I can do both. Let me try Chrome.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I was gonna say the stream together works better for chat, but because what it does is it basically combines both of our chats. And so they can actually hop between both of them. It's kind of the way Squad Stream used to be, but it's not arbitrarily limited to just partners, which I always found stupid about Squad Stream.
Yeah, that is really, really whack. Yeah, it's not. It won't let me. That's so unlucky. I wish I knew that it was only a Chrome thing before.
Can you maybe just open it in Chrome?
Well, the problem is I'd have to log in, and I very much do not know my Twitch password.
Well,
I have it as a random string of numbers.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's a complete random string of characters, and I just have it saved. But the problem is I have a bunch of passwords that are like that, so it's like, oh.
Can you find it under your like saved passwords on the browser?
Maybe.
I was just regaling Fox before stream started, basically about stupid password like protocols, like because you're in accounting as well, right, Fox?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's like for us, we have to like have all these different passwords, and they have to reset constantly, and it becomes such a pain because you have to remember all of them. So it's like things like your Twitch password, you usually don't commit to memory. Like,
Yeah. I know. I don't commit anything to memory. Ah. Okay. You know what? I think I have what we like
MP2
to call
Musashi and MP3 Morgan. The rest are all MP1. I mean, that choice is yours. I think like you already have some AoEs, so going after like Ibuki specifically at such a high level might not be worth. But what you might be
Oh
able to
my
do
God,
is
I
like
found it.
split the difference. So it's like maybe do like NP1 or NP2 of her, and then your Castoria Berserker, or vice versa, like roll one first and then the other. Ended up with MP4 Mel and MP3 Bow.
All right, send the thing again for the stream together.
Sure.
I got
Knock
it.
knock.
Open up the door, it's real.
Yeah, it's I think both of us are hoping at this point that like, well, like I don't know about you, but like I would certainly like the other units on the banner, but my goal is also just Barghest here. Like she's the one where it's like I just really like the design.
I already know I'm going to get like NP like 9 Mel because Mel just really likes me for some reason.
That's what I'm worried about as well, is that like we just get completely wrong lucked.
It's summoning for the 4-star, like it's just what happens. All right, hold on. Maybe because it opened up through Opera again, so I think I'm gonna send you an invite.
See, that's what worries me about switching to Opera, because I actually want to get off Chrome. So you're saying that Opera can't do the whole like stream together thing?
Yeah, for right now, yeah.
And see, it's so weird because Opera has like a partnership with Twitch. So it's like, I don't know why Opera seemingly has some issues with it. Because like, I think like for your average viewer, Opera's fine on Twitch. But for the streamers, it's not. Like it messes with our dashboard and stuff. And it's kind of weird.
Yeah, it is very, very strange. I wish it was better, but I think it's working now. I think I got it.
Perfect.
Hopefully.
And of course, in all of that, I didn't even go into the node because I was just distracted.
That sounds about right. Sounds about right.
It shouldn't take it.
Did you try to send your money to get Np5 Barghest over 600 SQ? And I've got NP2 UDK. Personally, like if I were to give an objective answer, I would say probably not. I mean, like it's up to you. It's your money to spend. But she isn't really that good as a unit. She really is like you pull for her if you really like her.
Yeah,
she's a fun unit. You can do interesting things, but they kind of gimped her kit, unfortunately.
Yeah, and that's like I'm so angry. I honest to God, I hope like coming up here at like anniversary 10 on JP, they give her like some sort of upgrade, because we were likening her the other day to do you remember when Tomoe Saber came out?
I was not playing at the time. I started playing in 22, right?
So Tomoe Saber, oh god, this did not work out for me. Tomoe Saber basically was the equivalent of somebody that comes out, everybody loves the design, similar to like Barcast Archer here, and like she works, but her performance is just like kind of atrocious with regards to like NP damage is low, her actual refund is pretty ass. And everyone's like, what the heck, right? Because like people wanted to really use her. And then like very quickly after, you end up with Muramasa coming into the game. And so everyone's like, oh yeah, maybe they didn't want her to compete with Muramasa. Well, it's a similar thing here. You get Barghest that can switch her NPs up. And we have Ptolemy coming in like 2 months.
Yeah.
So it's like they purposely gimped the unit to make it not compete.
It would just, and they know that people are going to pull for them because well, they're popular units.
Yep. They know they got you.
Well, they definitely got me, that's for sure. I can tell you that.
Of course, I accidentally
I
targeted
could
the
tell
wrong
you
thing
that.
there. Yeah, no, that's like, it's the same way. It's like I've sat there and I've tried to tell people, like, hey, look, the performance is not that good. You can still use her. But I'm right here in the trenches alongside you. I'm going to be rolling. It's like, I don't care. At the end of the day, if I like the unit, I'm going to roll the unit.
Yeah, that's my main thing too. As long as I like, if I like the unit, that's the main thing for me. I don't care how good they are.
And you can make her work. So
you can, you absolutely can. I told me like if she could heal the enemies, and I would still like 120 max her out. I don't care at all, man. We do it for the waifu.
Oh, I might need to load up a pack. I just realized. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. I saw that was like 27.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tutu had to convince me not to go deeper. She actually rolled more than I did, and I didn't even realize that. By about, I think she had like 60 more quartz worth of currency used, and I was like, crap. I was like,
and what did she end up getting? It was only like NP2, unfortunately.
She got NP2, which like we both rolled about a little over 1,000. So it's like NP2 and 1,000. That's not good, but that's also not like horrific. It gets way worse than that.
It could have been better, but it could have been way worse. Yeah, however, the comparison with yours was...
Yeah, that's what I think was the salt-inducing thing. And like I said, I couldn't even really like properly react to it because I was just like, I can't believe this is happening. But don't worry, I don't think that's gonna happen here.
Hopefully.
I have no catalyst prepared for this one, so.
Oh, I have quite a lot, unsurprisingly. But I don't know if you know, but when I was pulling for Saber Barg 2 years ago, I ended up getting NP19 Sith before I got NP10 Barghest.
Oh,
there was a string where I got 6 Siths back to back. I had enough coins to 120 full appender without getting a single bond level.
So are you going to be going for NP10 tonight as well?
Yes.
And you will be going deeper than me, probably. I say probably because we don't know how any of this is gonna go, but like...
True, but I'm guessing I'm gonna be going pretty deep. But you know what? It'd be worth it.
So
it'll be worth it.
How would you like to kick this off? Anything special?
I mean, I guess we might as well do our daily disappointments, right?
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's get it started. Oh, dude.
Cav, will you go for NP10? No.
Yeah, that's about right. Well, I got the 4-star CE immediately, though,
nice.
So that's neat.
I got the 3-star male CE, because both of them should be on this banner.
Oh, true. Damn. That way we got this already. I guess we just go for it now.
Yep, let's send it.
I'll put on... See how many. Hopefully, be like, because on JP when this banner came out, I actually did end up getting a copy of her, my first multi, the like one nice. That I like 2, and it was like at the very end, it was like multi number like it or like card number like 8.
Yeah,
got me. I was so happy. It was the only one that I got, but I was so happy. And the multi 2, of course, was Melisson because yeah.
Yeah, no, I've always told people it's like the worst thing is just getting the first copy, because until you get that first copy, you just don't know if you're going to get the unit. Particularly on something like a 4-star where there is no pity. So.
Yeah, it's scary. And then with this being a dual 4-star rate up, it's even more goofy.
Yeah. So,
which is why I think that in my case, pity's actually a nerf.
Oh,
because I'm calling for the 4-star.
Yeah. So, how do you feel about the idea of a 4-star pity, though?
I think a 4-star pity. Well, I just wish they would bring back the like rotational banners. That would be better.
It's the same thing.
Yeah. But for me, I think like 3 multis would be fair for a 4-star pity.
See, that's interesting because to my understanding, it's about 100 quartz is the average per 4-star. So it's like 3 multis would be under the average then.
Yeah, a little bit. Or have like some sort of way, like, because like other gachas, how they have it, like you get like a kind of
like a currency,
like, yeah, and then you can use that to like spark a character.
Yeah, that I wouldn't hate. Oh, gold orbs for me.
Oh, gold! Immediate.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's about right. That's about right.
Yeah, this is
POV.
I don't know what my luck streak is lately, but god dang. That is just insane.
Yeah, pulling for the 4-star. Just the flying general.
That's I'm terrified of like an NP6 of her or something like that.
I'm already going and accepting I'm going to be getting one. Mine was a min roll.
Yeah,
I did get the Gacha CEs. Well, not the event CEs. I got 3 of them.
So you hadn't rolled at all for Banner 1 then, had you?
Nope. Not at all.
Do you have any plans to go back to Banner 1 after this?
If I'm able to somehow get NP10 UDK in under 20, then anything up until 20, I was going to put on Zertoria. That was my stipulation.
Good luck.
Yeah, but I'm expecting that to not happen.
The game's about to balance out my 3K hell in January. You realize it happened twice in January. It wasn't just one 3K. It was 2 journeys that deep. That is probably why I am getting so lucky, but like I have no idea at this point.
I was my gacha luck over the last like couple weeks has been pretty bad, so I'm like, I hope it's like I was using my bad luck there, so this one would be fine. And hope it's
you
not.
Gotta be kidding me.
Welcome back, Mellison.
Bro,
never mind.
What
she
is
really
this?
Likes you, actually.
What is going on?
He'll be 4-star.
Like, what even is a 4-star? It's just 5 stars. People would kill for this luck.
True. Another gold, bro. Oh my god.
Here we go.
Please give her send her my way, please.
I'm sorry.
Oh, god.
I
can't do this to me.
I'm sorry. That's all I can say. Like, I was hoping you were gonna get her first.
Oh god.
Oh wait, Pretender.
And so
oh yeah. Begins.
Okay. And so it begins.
Yes, this is ending up already similar to how the tutu rules got kicked off. And that's I'm not a luck sucker, chat. I'm sorry.
I'm getting PTSD from 2 years ago.
I don't know why. I don't know why this is happening.
Hey, double-sided archer. Okay.
Oh,
well,
yo,
you know what?
and I just got Pretender.
I honestly thought I thought you were gonna get another ruler. Not gonna lie.
Don't put that evil on me.
Okay,
nice. Okay, at least you got her.
Oh, we actually got 2. Yeah. At least we both got 2 golds there.
Yep.
Okay.
The initial pain is over. Please hand over the Sith.
Yeah.
Listen.
I'll gladly give you the Sith, man.
I actually like Balbon Sith here in this 4-star variant. My biggest issue, though, is I had to review her when she came out, and that kit is like an actual just laundry list of effects, and I was like, you don't need half of this.
Yeah. Okay, but I mean, you can do some funny things. I mean, both Sith and UDK actually kind of work together, and you can do some funny things in both of them. Which, like, I'm honestly like I'm fine because I've been saying it for a while. Like for normal Sith, I actually end up disliking her a little bit.
Like character wise
like
or
going
kit
through
wise?
Lost Belt, yeah, character wise.
Yeah.
I ended up disliking her in Lost Belt 6 because she was kind of kind of a bitch the entire time, and she was attached to Barrel's hip, and then she didn't really do anything and just kind of died in LB6.
Yeah, and I think that's why they tried to give her a little.
Story got cut.
Yeah, they tried to give her a little bit more exposition in the events and stuff. Oh, I see.
Yeah, which like I get. Like, oh my god, wifey. Because I know her story got kit cut. And from what I could tell is that she was actually like a nice lady. But then Morgan came along and Sith was getting basically bullied the entire time until Morgan came along. It's like you have to be tougher. And that's how she turned into more like sadistic. But the problem is they never really showed that side of Sith, and so it's hard to like relate or like to sympathize, because the whole time we just see her kind of be really mean.
Yeah.
And from what I've seen from this Sith, the Summer Sith, Ascension 2, I think is actually like going to be like her and her like nice form. From what it seems, from what I've used of her a little bit in on JP.
Yeah,
so
she's a little less edgelord.
About her. Yeah, because I think I might actually end up start liking Sith. But please don't give me more Siths than Barghest summoning. Please don't. I can't do it again, dude. I went through that hell once. I don't want to do it again.
I mean, it's kind of like everybody else and their brother trying to get like Ryder Suzuka and ending up with like way more of like Kuro and stuff.
I heard about that. Like nobody got her, and everybody's getting Kuro.
I think it's just a case of like it is desire sensor, and people get like shafted by the thing that they actually want to get.
The desire sensor is crazy.
Yep. And that's kind of how they get so many, is because they just keep going. Like if it's like something you didn't care about, you'd just stop. But because you want more of that thing you're not getting, you keep going deeper and you keep getting the other thing you don't want.
Yeah, that's actually what happened to me with Uesugi Kenshin when pulling for her. I had the worst luck. There was a time where I actually spent more money on trying to get her than any other gacha game combined. The total damage was about $1,500.
Oh my god!
Going for Kenshin, yeah, it was a lot.
Now, and was that just the first copy, or?
Well, it was all I was going for. Well, it was actually by the time like I had spent all that, it was only NP3.
Okay,
and
I was gonna say it's like
5 times. I got spooked, SSR spooked 5 times with those 3 Kenshins. I was a very unhappy boy.
Chat knows I can get spooked by an arts ruler here. One that very frequently spooks me, so I will not be at all surprised if that happens. Also, feel free to keep rolling. Don't wait on my account. You're going to have to roll more than me, probably.
Yeah, true.
Yes, Janu.
I don't have a Jean, so if I actually got Jean spooked, I'd be actually okay with that.
Yeah, I have. Janu loves me. That's all I can say. I've gotten spooked by her. I think she's my highest spooked SSR now.
Dang. I actually don't know who my highest spooked is. I have a few NP2s, but that's like about it.
Oh, I have like
gotten a spook more than twice by the same unit.
I think I have like 6 or 7 USOs from her.
Oh my god! Yeah, she really likes you. She really wants to be your big sis, huh?
And so much to the degree that that's just NA. She has also spooked me multiple times on JP.
I don't even have it on JP either.
It's just kind of insane how that works.
I also don't have a Tomoe on either. I want Tomoe badly.
Really?
Yeah, not on this banner, though. This one, if I see Gold Archer, and if it's not Barghest, I'm having an aneurysm.
What do you mean? Surely you wanted Arjuna.
Oh, God. I actually just burnt Arjuna on JP, too.
Like, did you at least already have 5 copies of them?
Nope.
Ah.
I needed 5 rare mana prisms to get the Arjuna CE for the
You're trying to
Lancer
get
farming.
verses. Yeah.
And I was like, man, I needed I actually needed like 3. And I was like, I don't have anybody else to burn. And I looked at my SSR list and I saw Arjuna and I was like, hey chat, I have something really funny I can do.
Kind of appropriate.
I burned the Arjuna to get the Arjuna. Well, that was a bin roll. Well, just 2 4-star Cs, but like we want a 4-star character.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, speaking of one, you got one right there.
there you go. Yep. Another Miko Sir. So, what's your stance on all of the localizations for the Fairy Knights, aka the Tamlin?
For like even just the name Tamlin.
Yeah.
The only thing like for me that I dislike the name of Tamlin is that like Tamlin is actually another like basically kind of fairy. And so the fact that they're called the Tamlin means that that character of Tamlin won't ever be a thing because it just wouldn't make sense.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I feel like that's
Knight.
what they're all a reference to, but yes, like in theory now we won't actually get that specific legend.
Yeah. Which like kind of sucks. But other than that, like it's name, but I still call them just the Fairy Knights. I just found the name Fairy Knights just sounds better than Tamlin.
Yeah, I like, to me, I don't really mind. I get why people are upset about it, but I guess there's certain times where I feel like the NA localization staff does it well, and then other times where like it feels like they just change something just to change something. That one I'm like, I kind of get it, but there's been other instances where like the big one I like to pick on is they changed the CE cranking, which is cranking in Japan. They changed it to first day of filming. And I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Like that one doesn't make any sense to me. It's like you just did that for like job security. Like you just changed that just to do something different. And the reason it aggravates me is because, you know, like I make a lot of guide content and stuff. So it's like I'll sit there, I'll talk about like, oh, cranking is coming. It's this like good CE, y'all need to get it. And then it's like it comes to NA and everyone's like, where's cranking?
Yeah, I can see that being really annoying. I got 4 of the event Cs or 4-star Cs, and then what are the peak scenes from Stay Night? Getting CEs, but it's not exactly what we're here for.
Yeah, that's my new player account that I just started a couple like weeks ago. Is like every time it rolls, it's like, oh my god, yes, a craft. It's such a different like mentality from my much more veteran account. But yeah,
we should put this like
in general, I'm just not a huge fan of them kind of arbitrarily making the changes. If there's like justification for it, I don't really mind. But they've done some weird stuff over time that just like it gets upsetting because it's like, oh, you're just trying to make everybody be wrong.
Yeah, I think that's how it is for Altria.
Again,
Which you're getting a lot of the servants, but
I don't know what my servant rate is lately, but it is blessed. But yeah,
class?
The I listen. Do you already have more Bargu than me, right? Oh no, okay. I saw you had the 2 on there. It's wishful thinking.
It is wishful thinking. But come on, we just need 9 more. Give it up for 9 more.
Well, yeah, as long as you don't get spooks, this should be fine. But
Wait. Well, at this point, it's like if we can get servants. I'm honestly surprised I haven't gotten Melisud yet. Like, usually, like every single. This is the first time I've ever not gotten Mel in 2 multis. All the other copies of Mel I've gotten in 2 multis.
Yeah, Mel's actually been really kind to me, and chat knows I'm not like her biggest fan.
I mean, Mel's cool, but like, I have her ruler Mel NP4 on JP, and same with all the stuff we heard before.
She's often a go-to for like when I talk about like power creep in the game, and so like certain Mel fans don't like me because of that, because I do bring her up a lot. Which again, she's a fantastic unit, and I've already told people, it's like, I don't blame anybody for rolling her in that regard. They just made her ridiculously strong. What is with the Lancers in this? Holy cow.
We're getting quite a bit of Lancers too.
Which is funny because I can't get OG Ku to show up on the new player account at all. So... But yeah, it's she's one of those ones that I kind of continually harp on for that reason. But she's always been pretty kind to me in the gacha when I have rolled. I don't know why. There's just certain units like that. Probably the biggest time I ever salted chat was Space Ishtar. Where I just randomly I told everyone I wasn't gonna roll for her when she came out on JP. Mostly just because again I'm a saber face lover, so like Rin not the biggest deal. Oh my god, another
wow,
another Sith really likes you. Yeah. But I told Chad I wasn't gonna roll for her, and then I literally had just a moment randomly on stream, like a week into the event, where I was like, you know what? I feel lucky. I just walked over to the gacha, threw 1 ticket at it, out popped Space Ishtar, and was like, all right, I'm good.
Yeah, I can see why people would be a little frowny faced to that.
I don't know why I had that impulse, but I did, and it worked. And I was like, all right, I'm not rolling anymore.
Punished, I guess. Never punished.
Just one and done.
I don't even know if I've gotten the 5-star C yet. Oh no, I did. I got one of the 5-star Cs.
The female or the male one?
The female, the Arcoid one, I think.
Yeah. That one's actually pretty good too. It's Buster Up and Defense Ignore.
Oh, that is actually pretty nice.
Yeah, we don't get a whole lot of Defense Ignore Cs in the game, so every once in a blue moon, if you can snag one, it's nice.
A good thing it's probably 5 copies of it.
Probably, yeah. It's especially because like normally where I get most of mine is where we have a tendency to see them is like Chaldea Boys. So it's like I'll get like 1 off the ticket in that event, but it's never enough to MLB it. I'm gonna have to reload here.
Wondering where my golds are at, man.
I love gold.
I want them gold.
Don't worry, they will come.
Man, I hope. Come on, game, please.
You've been saving for her a long time.
I wasn't like hard saving like I was for normal Barg, because like I like Draco and Tiamat, like I had to get them as well.
Yeah, I figure you probably knew you were gonna spend the cash here too, right?
Yeah, probably, if need be. Come on, game, please. Please, dude.
Is Zertorius stronger than Meluko? Not really comparable. I like, unless you're comparing like the single target version of her Lancer form. But Zertori is just insanely good single target damage, and that's we were doing the new player account rolls, and the choice was between her or Oberon, and I asked chat who I should roll for. Chat like all said Oberon. And I was like, yeah, but I'm not.
Huh?
And I basically said if it was any other unit, the answer would be Oberon. But it's like the problem is Zerktoria is like that carry, and that account needs a like hard carry to just like walk in and just demolish bosses.
Sure.
I just said, whatever, we're doing it. And then that account got ridiculously lucky, and it got both.
I know what's missing. Wait, the Gacha music playing. Oh, I didn't think about putting that on. Hello, Jufu.
Yep.
The 8 Maltese, only 2 gold sets. Mm-hmm.
Had Discord die? Wait, what?
Did it?
Shouldn't have.
I see it just fine.
Yeah. Oh, Kick died.
Oh,
that's Kick doing Kick's thing.
That Kick moment. Hey, Shayu, thank you for the resub, my man. Thank you.
Morgan or Zerktoria for Grand Zerk? Do you want meta or do you want like waifu, right? Because to me, Grand whoever you want. But as to who will work better at farming the Grand Zerker, look, it's okay. I finally got close to a mineral.
Yeah, I got a gold. Yeah, the monkey paw curls. The monkey paw curls.
You wanted a 4-star, huh?
All right, but it'd be funny if it did the same thing from the last like time where it also gave me bargain the same multi, right?
True. You imagine how cursed that would be though if you could so just like get all of the same versions.
How do you mean like the same versions?
Well, like anytime you rolled for like a summer unit, you could also just get their original version.
Oh, that'd be fucked up. Actually,
you would be so angry. Like,
he's so fucked up. Rainbow.
Oh,
hello, Mel. Probably.
Well, yeah, you hope it's a ruler, right? Okay.
Hello, Mel.
And you got her.
It seems like they're coming in pairs of 2. Let's see, which one did I have Smellu as? Oh, there we go. It's this one.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, well, there's your Smellu. It's what, NP3 now?
Yep, that is already NP3. Like, what, like 2 packs? Like,
yeah.
That is just, I'm not going to have any luck the rest of the year. And I did want to roll for Whiskey Kenshin as well, so that's...
Yeah. And she's my 5th one, too.
Yeah, I think we have pretty similar taste in waifu for the most part. I don't know how you feel overall about the saber faces, but like at least
golden. Oh my god! I'm fucking losing it, man.
He got the Mikasa. Oh, gold orbs for me.
Oh, dude. Got the cat, please.
I'm sorry.
I'm begging you.
It is just a thing at this point. This banner does not want me to have to feel pain, apparently.
Must be nice.
must be nice. Yeah, that was just a pretty stacked roll all around. Holy crap.
Why, man? Barg, like, come on. Come on.
It's 241 carts already? Jesus.
Yep.
Yeah, that's nothing.
I think no, this is actually 70. 271.
Oh, for what I'm doing now, or for what you're doing now?
Oh, for me. Oh, for you. You were at 240. Okay.
I think we're pretty much even.
Yeah, it's just that you had to buy a pack, which took you a bit longer.
At making it rain in the last 5 sessions. Listen. Chat always tries to guilt trip me whenever I'm lucky, but I, again, like, as someone that rolls a lot, it's like, I know. Which is, that is actually why I didn't roll Durga on it, eh? I basically said, nope.
Yeah, I put a few into Durga, but I didn't get her, unfortunately.
It's no longer just Kick that died? Wait, really? We're back, though? Okay.
Uh-oh.
You didn't miss anything, chat. It was just the minest of mins.
Is that pause? Pause with it? No, it was in fact not. The minest of min. Welcome to my life, bro.
I am lying. What the heck? That's like 4-star C's. That's definitely not the minest of mins.
What the heck?
Audio? Is there not audio? Okay.
Wanted NP10. Well, yeah, NP10 Mel, and you wanted NP10 Bow. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, was that double-sided? No, it wasn't. No. Oh, come on. Why? I thought it was for like a fraction of a second.
See, now you know why Trubs hates Kid Gil.
True.
It has nothing to do with the character. It has everything to do with the fact that he just shows up at the worst time.
Actually, dude. It actually does, yes. Now I'm thinking about it.
It's like, as far as I know, Trubs likes the Kid Gil character to some degree. It's how he appears in the Gacha.
Why is it always the kid? Now I got Billy the Kid. You could say the game is kidding me.
Yes.
BB smile.
So, other than Barghest, who are you gonna grand on either on JP or when it comes to NA?
I have multiple different, like, what I'm trying to do is on NA have it be different servants than on JP. So
not
NA
a bad
first. Idea. Yeah, well, I say that, and then the first one I'm about to say, I'm actually doing it on both. But because Saber Archer, it's a little obvious. For Lancer, Kage Tora, and I'm doing her JP as well.
She's actually really good for Grand Lancers.
Oh, she really is. And I can love that lady. That lady hard carried me when I was first starting to play. And then Assassin, it depends on what they do for the like if they do grand extras and how they do it. If they make it so that they do have grand extras and you can do all the extra classes, like one of each extra class,
yeah,
then my Assassin will actually be Huyan Zhao.
Okay.
But if they only make it so that it's like extra 1 and extra 2, or if they don't do extras, then it'll be Kama. Because then if you're able to do like the extra, like all of them, I'll have Avenger Kama instead. And then let's see, Assassin for Caster, I don't actually know. I might do Tamamo. Like I'm leaning more towards Tamamo, and I agree. Whoop. And then Rider Ushi, because I heckin' love Ushi. And then Berserker Morgan, because I mean she's NP6 and I like Morgan, so like it makes too much sense for me to not do Morgan.
Yeah,
and then for extras, if they do all the extra class, well, if they don't do all the extras, they only do extra 1 and 2.
Yeah,
extra 1 will be Melt for me.
Okay,
all 3 go Melt because I heckin' love Melt. But if they do, and then for number 2, well, it'd be Kenshin. And then if they do like individually,
That'd probably be inverted because it's probably going to be aligned with the class score. If I had to bet,
time. Oh my god. Yeah, probably. Well, I was just said like whatever will like decides. I don't remember exactly which ones they go to.
Mm-hmm.
And then if they end up doing all of them, so there's ruler and all three go out of the way. Moon Cancer would be BB Dubs.
Ooh, nice.
Avenger, I would have comma. And for Foreigner, I don't actually know yet for Foreigner or Pretender. Then Beast, I'd put Draco. But the other, like, Foreigner Pretender, I can't decide on.
For me, it would be Artoria.
Wow, really?
just for all of them. Artoria. Yeah, I mean, obviously,
okay.
Except for like the ones that like if we got every single class, it's gonna be really interesting if they make it a like all of the extra classes. But I wouldn't put it past them.
They're probably not going to do that. They're probably not. It's probably going to be extra 1, extra 2.
They might like start out that way, but like I'm really wondering as we start heading towards like a part like 3, for instance, right? It's like, what are you gonna do like with the grand system, right? Like you can't just kind of give it to us here for like, oh, okay, it's like it's a thing for a year, and then like we do the end battle for part 2, and then it's over. Like they've gotta keep doing stuff with it.
True.
So it's like I wonder if it'll get expanded upon, or they'll like just come out with some new system or some new gimmick.
It'd be interesting to see what they do going forward. It would be interesting. Gold! Oh, please, Archer, please, Archer.
Oh.
Please. See what I mean? See what I mean? See, this is actually just repeat of 2 years ago.
Yep.
Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna vomit.
Yeah, that's not good when it's this lopsided. That's why, like you were saying, it's like I wish we could get the rotational rate ups back. So it's like, okay, it's like you want Barghest, roll the day that Barghest is on rate up.
That could have been 5, but nope.
Yeah.
Instead, here's 4 lost 50-50s.
Right?
Come on, dude.
If we roll a double Melu, we can still beat the Zertoria rolls. Please, chat. Please. I really don't want Mel being my chief
incinerator. Is Barg even on rate up? That's what I'm saying, dude. Is she? I don't know at this point.
She exists. The problem is it's the game knows.
Rate up is a lie.
Yep.
No, the problem is that it's the rate up is too much in one direction and not the other.
Right. Yeah.
That's the problem.
The balance is askew.
It'd also help if I just got fucking gold cards.
I had the opposite problem Fox is having. Fox would like to know your location.
Fox would like to know your location. Also, your El Gato no signal.
Sorry, I'm restocking.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I unplugged my phone so that chat can't see me type my password.
Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. Where's my UDKs, man? Where is she? Where is she?
Soon, Fox, soon.
Medusa, you're beloved. I do love Medusa too. Medusa's great.
Yeah, I think like if I had to grand people other than the Saber Faces, that would be a difficult choice. Because there are other units I like, but like
B1 Saber.
Yeah, it's like
Which I still don't have Saber on NA too.
really.
Nope. And for
Well,
the Stay Night collab, I picked Archer specifically for the CE.
SMH. SMH.
Because like I read Stay Night and and that scene, dude. I had to.
Yep.
I had to.
That was one of those weird ones because I remember I had to make a video on that. It's like, who should you pick? It's like Saber. Like what else do you guys want to hear? And it's like, obviously, like you can pick other things if you know, like you just like the CEs or you're like really like into the character. It's like, but like gameplay wise, it's like the advice I have to give you is that yes, like literally just take Artoria.
Yeah.
Like it is a free SSR.
Especially it was one that I didn't have, but like I looked at him like I have to get that C, dude. I had to.
It is a good C.
It would not feel right for me. Because that was a scene that almost brought me to tears when I was reading it, and because it's so good. It's such a peak seed. I would say it's like probably the third best seed in the entire VN.
Yeah. Cad, we wouldn't misuse your card at all. Sure.
I don't think this Gacha song's working, man. It ain't working at all.
Are you using Song Catalyst?
I have a specialist from Persona 4 that's usually my Gacha song, and usually it works, but not in this case.
Have you tried Gacha Man?
Gacha Man?
Yep, there is a song. I don't remember who it's by or something, but it's some sort of Japanese song for like a show.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, Gacha Man opening.
Mm-hmm.
But there's probably the actual. This is probably it here. And try it. Yeah, this is definitely it. This is definitely it. Immediately come up, Gacha Man.
Pretty much. Lotus Eater, thank you for the follow.
Surely it'll just work right. Surely it'll just work right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tyron, next goal, feel it. I will throw myself off a balcony.
Your chat is
rooting for my downfall.
Yeah, that sounds like my chat. They just like to gaslight the streamer. And then anytime you get good luck, it's streamer luck, and anytime you get bad luck, it's never acknowledged.
That's right. That's right. I'm just gonna do one skip. Oh. Okay. Well, at least I finally got that CE.
It's telling you something.
And hey, we got Bart. The one time I'm like, I'm just gonna skip just for funsies, and then immediately didn't even load. It's immediate bam card. Oh my god, please please.
Oh, there you go.
Finally. All right, so Gacha Man is the play.
I told you.
That is the play.
And now you are beating me, at least so in Barguest.
Really? You only have 3 or 2?
I think I only have 2. Don't I only have 2, chat?
Oh my god, skipping over his words, it seems so. Well, they were back to back. Barg, then I knew that one was first card, but that one, then immediately that one.
That is a blessed roll.
Oh, that is a blessed roll. Yeah, can we get like 6 more of these, please?
Don't get greedy. The Gacha giveth, the Gacha taketh away.
Be like 4. Okay, then 4. Then 4 of them. Hey, Zerker, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome into the bar, bros. Gotcha, man. Yeah, no,
is my stream done?
I am a firm believer. It's just grayed out for me.
Wild. Is it down on you guys' end in chat? Like, is it like actually Twitch?
It catch you down it. Well, they said CAD stream down, but I don't know if that meant your thing or just like what you're seeing for me. It's down on my side. It's only on my side, it seems.
Okay.
Oh, now it's back up. Okay. Or not. What the?
I don't know.
Okay.
Discord kind of weird.
We got it. Discord a bit silly. It's a bit goofy.
Yep.
Yeah, we're
Prisma
good.
Cosmos randomly.
Again. Gotcha, man. Oh, that one didn't work. Oh, you know what? One more ray off rip again.
Oh, the one who
Right
stood pain.
Was that also Prisma Cosmo that just got?
If so, that's kind of hilarious.
I don't think it was. I don't remember. No, it's Wonder Crystal. Okay. It was Wonder Crystal. That would have been funny. And that was 51, right? So now we're at 54. Okay. The skipping was that one-time thing.
So did you prepare any sort of special catalyst for her or anything?
The artwork that I'm using as my PNG, I also have a funny little animated thing at the top right. And I'm also holding my Barg plushie. That's
the plushie for good luck. Yes, it's actually funny because I stream every single stream. She's right next to me, so I don't normally have her like in my hands, but
I had her on my desk looking at me, but now I'm holding her. Oh, God damn it! Well, there's Np5 Sith. All right, so no more Siths, right? Like that was it. Like we could stop there for Sith, right?
Sure. Don't you want servant coins?
I'm good. I mean, I would, but not for Sith. I'm good. She can stay at Np5. I'm fine with Np5. Just please no more smiley face.
Right. So, are you looking forward to the Hollow Ataraxia remaster?
Yes. Although I only just read it like just over a year ago.
Yeah,
I pretty much just finished it about a year ago this time, but I'm excited for it. I'm more really excited for the extra remake. Unfortunate that it got moved to next year.
See, and it's so funny because like they tried to play that off like nothing was wrong. It was still on schedule, like nothing to see here. And I'm like, no, of course it's delayed. Like all the signs kind of pointed to it. Because like if you remember when they first announced it, right, they were doing all this like promotional stuff, and they had like the like VTuber version of like Tamamo and everything. It's like, and then they just stopped doing it cold turkey, and it's like, oh well, obviously there's a reason why. It's because they realize like, hey, they're like way too early with their hype cycle, and they're like, we're not gonna have the game ready in time, we got to delay this stuff.
Yeah. And they should have announced it this year. Although I am definitely expecting to a CCC remake, like announced.
That would be great. Because like I've never gotten into like the CCC or extra games or anything like that, and so in that regard, I am looking forward to the remake here, because part of it for me was like, oh, it's just kind of like on PS Vita and all this other stuff. It's like I don't have those systems. It's like I'm never gonna get access to it. So getting it in a much updated medium that I can actually access it, yeah, I'm all for it.
Yeah, I just used PPSSPP, the PSP emulator.
Shh, don't talk about it. They'll come get you. Have you seen what Nintendo's doing?
Bro,
to be fair, that's Nintendo.
Yeah, it's also Nintendo. Nintendo would, even if you just mention Mario, you're getting. Oh wait, is that already their hit squad at my house? Because I mentioned the name.
It's a Mario. Yeah, it's. I'm gonna be happy to finally get access to some of this stuff, because it's stuff I've been putting off for a long time in that regard. And it's funny because I have a dark confession. I've never actually read through the VN.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, you should
I
read the
have
VN, it's
read
good.
so much on wikis, blogs, and stuff over the years that I pretty much know everything that happens in the Stay Night VN. So it's
I
like
get
when
you,
you're
but
talking about
like,
the scenes, I know exactly what you're referencing.
yeah, Nine Lives Blade Works, yeah.
Yep. And it's like, but meanwhile, it's like I've never actually read through it. And chat, like we did buy it when it came out, and I did start the Fate route with everybody because I was like, that's the one I really like want to play with chat. And I always get distracted. I always get like something else coming up that gets in the way of me playing it.
Gotcha.
And then I just forget about it. But that's it's definitely on my bucket list of things to do. Same thing with like Hollow Ataraxia coming. It's like that one, Hollow Ataraxia, I don't know what happens in. Like I'm vaguely aware of certain things, but that's been the one that like over the years, like I tried to like get that one set up and bootleg it, and that one I forget why I had some sort of problem trying to get it to run.
Hollow Ataraxia has some of the best seeds as well,
Yeah.
and like Fate entirely. And it actually has Shinji's like Stay Night Shinji's his best seed is from Hollow Ataraxia, and it's so funny. And the last canonical that you see of Shinji in Hollow Ataraxia is also hysterical. I'm not going to say it, but it's hysterical. Gold, please, Bark, please, please.
Yeah, you're getting way more golds than I am now. Oh, he's willing it
into existence. Come on, Bark. You can't let Sith beat you.
So about that.
Again. I know everybody immediately pretended again and I explode.
See, you got Gacha Man. My chat song requested for me Pepsi Man. Cat, I don't think this is a catalyst.
Yeah, I don't think that's working out for you. But that's so funny. Pepsi Man.
Yep.
I think you killed your luck because I think probably as soon as you started playing, they haven't been getting called.
Pretty much.
That's
but nah,
it's
it's
so funny.
I definitely I gotta find the time. I gotta sit down and like actually play through the VNs with chat. It's so long, and everybody always tells me like, "Cad, you should do it," but then like the second I sit down and do it, nobody shows up. So it's always such a like thing for me where it's like I understand that certain things make good stream content and other things don't.
Yeah, see, I played through, like, I did Stay Night, Hollow Ataraxia, and then Extra, I did them on my own time, like, outside of stream, and then CCC I did on stream.
Yeah, if I could play them outside stream in that regard, like, I'd be much faster reading through them. I could just pick up where I left off, but, like, sometimes having to do things on stream makes it worse. Especially because, like, with anything, like, sequential or story related, if somebody misses a session,
yeah,
they don't come back for the next one. They just go like, I missed it. Oh well.
Yeah. No, I definitely get you. It's like Let's Plays, like how they like fall off later.
If only Cat had a 3-week vacation to read the VN. To be fair, no one reminded me, so I did completely forget.
Yeah. Wait, forget what?
I completely forgot during my 3-week vacation about the VN because I played a ton of video games. You know, you were there.
Yeah, we're playing a lot of Star Wars. Yeah.
Yeah, me and Fox played a ton of Battlefront, and it was amazing. And Fox got to see the toxic side of me.
It's really funny.
I don't know what it is about shooters. Shooters bring out the worst in me. I get so angry during shooters. I get more angry during shooters than I do during like Dark Souls games and stuff like that.
Oh, goal! Nah. God damn it! Yeah, I opened my mouth. That was my problem.
Yep.
God damn it. Yeah, no, I used to be super, super toxic when I was a kid. Like 10 12 years ago, like back on Call of Duty, like Black Ops 2, I was super toxic, but I really
Yep.
mellowed out. Like 2018, and then I just kind of stopped playing shooters for the most part. I'm like, I kind of like playing more like single player or co-op things. Like
Yeah, I'm
Galactic.
perfectly
That's kinda
mellow,
my
like
shooter now.
mellow, just playing like anything else. But I don't know what it is. Shooters, just absolutely. It's like I got that dog in me.
Although it's so funny hearing Trubs though. Trubs angry is hysterical.
It is.
It's so good. He gets so loud, and it's and the things that he says is just wild. Or like on Repo, it's
Yep.
so funny. I love playing games with him.
He's a blast. He's genuinely a hoot. That's why, like, I've always done my best to try to support Trubs. He's a great dude, and I have
He's
never
awesome.
regretted like any of my interactions with Trubs over the years. He's always just been a fun guy to be around.
He's really, really fun. I would love to play a game like Peak with him too.
I have Peak.
That would also be incredible. Oh, we need to do so.
We need to do a Peak stream.
Yes, yes.
It would be Peak.
I did one last week. It would be Peak. It's so good. I love that game. I know a lot of people that love that game too.
Yeah, we could definitely put something together because I've been looking for other people to play that with, but like in you know, like my group there, it's like I'm, as far as I know, I'm the only one that like really picked it up. So yeah, definitely. If you got like anybody else you know that'd like to play too, absolutely down.
Yeah. I can definitely get a bunch of people together if need be. I have a lot of people that love that game too.
So what's the like player limit in Peak?
Normally it's 4, but you can mod it to be up to like 20. And only the host needs to have the mod.
See, that just sounds like chaos. Like
it is. I did like 16 players last week, and it was
my God.
it was something. It was certainly something. All right.
Yeah, because it's the same thing as like Repo. It's like there's a point where like you have so many people that you're just breaking the game.
Yeah, it's like really more than like 8. It's a bit too much.
Yeah,
I'd say like 7, 8 is like about the limit. But it is really interesting for just a one-time thing of like, you know what if we just said fuck it, send the horde, and just see what it's like.
I mean, like,
and it is something.
You can like climb on each other, can't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like
but it was not that coordinated, I assure you.
So what, you saying we can't like form like a human centipede bridge over things and stuff?
I mean, you could certainly try. You can try.
There was a game a couple years back that called Human Fall Flat that we played, and it was just great.
I remember that game.
Yeah, because it had like that ragdoll physics, and it was so derpy. Oh, you got another one.
Fucking crying, dude. It's the same shit as it was 2 years ago, man. Exact same thing. Come on.
Yeah, your SR rate's not bad. It's just who you're getting is your issue.
I'm just losing the 50-50.
Yeah.
I'm just actually straight up losing the 50-50.
20 rabid scouts scrambling up a mountain, right? Yes. Yes, that's the appropriate term for it. Helping simulator.
Helping, quote unquote.
Yes, helping.
Give you synth cards. Gladly, just give me your bard cards.
There were so many times in Human Fall Flat I would just latch on to somebody and just be like, all right, now you gotta drag me. Or it's like, if I'm going, you're coming with me.
Just a quick friend point. Oh, you know what? Let me just do the daily disappointment on Zartoria banner.
Oh God, he's cursing himself.
As well. Well, that's
he's gonna get a 4-star.
Bro, I got like fucking like girl. I almost just did a multi story and cried.
Well, what's the worst that could happen?
I get like 3-4 stars.
That's I always tell people it's really funny because my NA account, when it originally started way back in the day, I had no idea that like the story banner was like not something you were supposed to do. So I, did my initial tutorial pull. I completed Fuyuki, I scratched together 30 quartz, and I immediately threw it into story, walked out with Salter, and did not realize how lucky I'd gotten.
Yeah, that's really lucky.
I was like, oh, that was easy. There you go. Like, got a copy of Artoria.
Alright, I don't think Gacha Man's working anymore.
You gotta mix it up.
Worked for a little bit.
You used up all the catalyst luck there. And then Balbon took back over.
And then, the demons went over again. And we got a Careless Whisper it. Come on. All else fails, Careless Whisper.
Well, I think you gotta ask what she would like.
Gym music.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what type of music? Oh, you need the Onagai muscle.
Like romance. Ah, true.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do.
Actually, yeah, no, that works.
And I got gold orbs, and it's an archer. And it's Barghest.
Head, please. Head, please.
Hey, come on, this is only my third. You're still winning.
True. Let me. All right, we got Onagai muscle. Probably will be this multi. Yeah. That was just a mineral of minerals.
Got Dante's and Castor Gil right after you started. Oh my god, that is good.
Give you 4 bar for first hit. Yes, yeah, I would gladly take that. Yeah, the best trade deal of all trade deals.
Does anyone know Albert Cal's Twitter or email? No. And the reason not is because people sent him death threats in the past.
Oh, Lord.
Yep. I'm not even kidding. So it's all private. I'm sure he has one, but he will not reveal it.
That's rough.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate side of gamer communities. People get way too obsessed. Like, I mean, there's been, over the years, certain things I've been, like, really angry about. Like, that one time that they bricked all of our login streaks and didn't repair it. But, like, even then, it's like, my entire stance on that was like, okay, they need to fix this. And it is what it is. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
4 of the same seed.
Happened to me. Yeah, Charlie, this is what I was saying for my last summon. So this is literally exactly what happened to me for summoning for normal Barg. So when I was complaining about it before, yeah, this is what I meant. This right here.
Yep.
This exact thing.
It's not bad luck. It's just wrong luck.
It is very much the wrong luck.
Hope the rolls go well. They're going pretty good for me. I don't know how Fox would categorize his rolls right now.
Would have been done right now if it was a solo rate up. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, probably.
I have 11 in total. If only 4 of them were the one I wanted. I think honestly the more surprising thing too, actually, is I've only gotten 1 Smelu.
Yeah, that's like
not who I'm going for, but I'm thinking about it, I'm like, huh.
It seems like my luck finally cooled down in that regard.
Super good.
Granted, you're already much deeper. Wait, have you been skip rolling?
A little bit, yeah.
Ah, that's why.
Yeah, like that right there. That what was out of normal summons. Blame Sony. Real. I also blame BB, but yeah, Sony too.
I heard, and I didn't know this, but apparently Stellar Blade and the Nikkei devs were responsible for Sony reversing their region lock decision.
Oh,
So like,
really?
yeah, that's why like none of their games are region locked on Steam anymore.
I'm gonna burn Sith. I'm gonna do it. I'm right about there.
I mean, you already have 5 copies, so you're gonna burn at least 3 of them.
All of them, every one of them.
No, don't burn every one of them.
They'll all explode. The incinerator is getting warmed up as we speak.
Smelu is probably my favorite nickname. It is what it is.
Happened.
There's Melu, and then there's Summer Melu, so you got Smelu.
Come on, stop, pause. Come on. Oh, thank God. Please be an archer for fuck's sake. Oh, please don't spook.
Oh,
thank God.
There you go.
Lasers. Halfway there.
Well, now you have your projection.
Fucking diet. Hey, they just like, yeah, I just have to use all my tickets as well.
How many tickets do you
have? 320.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I haven't used a single ticket since since EDK Barghest came out. JP.
Oh my God. Well, then what are you saving them for? It seems like now's the time.
Yeah, well, now's the time. Yeah, now is in fact the time, and it would be about the same amount that I have spent already.
Yeah.
So there's
this is why I don't like to hoard my tickets, because like it will take you forever to roll those.
It will, in fact, take me 5 ever to get through them. That's why I've been like skipping through it a little bit. Because I'm like, we also have to get through 80 billion tickets. Which will take some time. I still don't know why they don't have, like, the ability to multi with tickets yet.
Yeah, that'd be a really, like, just simple quality of life. I think it's just they're probably trying to keep the buttons down on the screen, but like...
Well, it would just be you would use tickets first and then use the like SQ. And thank you, Tinkerman. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Barg Brews.
Yeah, they could just make it like a toggle or something if they wanted to.
Hey, thank you for the follow. So, Ireland. I definitely butchered that, and I apologize.
Don't worry.
Thank you, guys.
You get used to it. You butcher everyone's name.
True.
Everyone just assumes that you can't read.
Yeah, they were just dyslexic.
Yep.
That's right. That's right. Again. I'm honestly now I'm really glad that I'm not rolling for the 5-star. This is the like opposite. Like that was the minutest roll of all time. Where normally rolling for the 5-star, like or for the 4-star, you just get all the 5 stars you want.
That's pretty much what's been happening on my end, but it, like I said, it has kind of dried up finally.
Oh, here's a multi of paid. So surely that would mean boosted luck, Papega. Okay, well, first card.
There you go.
That works.
Got her again. Shellfish, thank you for the follow.
4
Welcome.
More. Whoops, 4 more, not 4 in total. 4 more.
Come on, Fox, share some of the wealth.
Alright, just give me your 4 bars.
Here, you give me 4 Barghests. I'll give you 4 cents.
Now that is the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals. There's been never any other deal ever that's been conceived that has been worse than that in all of proper human history. That is like a lost belt pruned trade deal.
The timeline where Fox doesn't like Barghest.
Yeah, that timeline needs to go like immediately. I will go there and rid it myself if need be. I will get my axe out and cut down that tree. My bare hands.
At this point, I'm just waiting for something to show up. These rolls are dead.
It has been a while since you've gotten a gold star or a gold servant.
I need a gold star. Give me a gold star, Sensei.
Yeah. Come on, I've been a good boy. Where's my gold star?
I think Naboo had a worse trade deal. Listen, every time we get the Naboo map on Battlefront,
Okay,
that's a bad
right.
trade deal.
True. You know, every time we get that map, I'm starting to understand a little more why it got Death Starred.
Like, it's just one of those maps where I go like, all right, I understand what they're trying to do, but the spawn system sucks. Because you keep spawning behind the other team's spawn wave. And so you just alternate, and basically whoever manages to finally outlast the spawn wave is who takes the point.
Oh, we have just third tickets. It sucks because I liked the original Battlefront. I'm just gonna do it based on
like the before EA. It's funny because like I played all those games, but I know Neo was trying to talk to me about some of the maps for them, and it's like it's been so long I don't remember. Like I remember playing it with my brother. I don't remember anything about it.
Yeah, it's probably the PS2 game I put the most time in. I played it like 3 years ago. I think it was the last time I played it.
Yeah.
It sucks when my disc is scratched, so it doesn't really work as well as it used to. I used to love, like Galactic Assault.
And then they did the was it like I don't know what to call it, like the remaster of them, and that was like apparently
terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're so bad.
They just like totally boondoggled the matchmaking.
And somehow completely like bloated the game. Somehow, I don't know how, if it's just support.
One Barg and 400 Saint Quartz has been the haul since the hot beginning. Damn.
Man, must be nice.
Okay, you want one Barg every 400 Saint Quartz? Trade you.
Yeah.
I'll take that trade deal. That sounds like a good one for me.
I would also take that one. I would like that one very much.
Well, I mean, you realize that would be 4,000 Saint Quartz for your 10 copies, right?
I'm good.
you sure you want that?
Yeah, okay, maybe not. Yeah, no, yeah. Now thinking about it, I think well, no, I was saying that to like the broski that was like 100 per.
Oh,
400.
KOTOR remake's probably dead in the water. They keep denying that it is, so they probably still are kicking the tires on it, but it's kind of like the extra remake. It's like I'll believe it when I actually hear about it at this point. Yeah. Like, no, we're totally on track. It's not going to get delayed. And then it gets delayed, and it's like, well, of course it did. Like, we hadn't heard anything out of you guys in a year.
Times in a row. Okay, I swear to God, if that was the fourth one. Alright, I get it. It's C City. UDK, please. Call my fucking guy. We're back to pranked, actually. All I'm saying though is, man, am I so glad I'm not playing for the 5-star.
Yeah.
Because 10 or 1,000 SQ for 1 5-star.
First time?
Not exactly the greatest.
Has happened to me many times over the years. It's not fun. I can tell you that. Beans, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, my dude. How's it going?
I think the only other time that's happened to me was with UDK, or not UDK, sorry, with Kenshin. Because Kenshin, the first 3 basically took me like 25 plus multis for each of them.
Yep. That's it's funny because my worst total ever was 4,700 for an Np5. And
holy shit.
I, other than 1 copy, was averaging 400 quartz per copy.
Oh my god.
So you do the math there.
Yeah.
Not fun, right? Like
I would not exactly count that as the most fun experience.
And it was particularly bad because I ended up in the entire roll session I got 12 SSRs. So think about that. It's like you're rolling Np5. That means 7 spooks to 5 actual rate ups. And
yeah, that's even worse than my Kenshin summons. Yeah.
And like of those spooks, I shit you not, like only like 1 of them was a unit that at the time I would have considered good. Cause like I got like double Vlad spooked, which back then this was like in that interim period where it was not like the early days of FGO where Vlad was actually really good, and it was not like now where Vlad's had a ton of buffs. This was just peak mid Vlad era. So I was like, okay, I get double that. I got like double Nightingale as well. I'm like, game, come on, give me something I can at least use. Because there were several SSRs at the time that I would have been like, oh, gold orbs finally. That I would have been happy to get spooked by. And of course.
Oh my god, is that Miko?
Yes, it is.
Hatsune Miko?
It's
where does that name even come from? Do you know?
Huh?
The name of like her name comes from? I actually don't know.
Like
Miko.
So
what?
So this is really interesting because if you look at the like Japanese server and what gets like translated over for us is like Sir Priestess. But it's basically like it's oh god.
I'll just get like rainbowed.
Yeah.
I take it rainbowed.
Okay.
There's your bell. You got smelly. I take it it's like maybe like an Irish like translation.
No. So
like
and again, like Balbon Sith is basically like a Scottish myth and in its own stuff there, but the Sir Priestess thing, like it is a close translation as well because it's supposed to be like Chernunos, so that's where the Sir comes from. But Miko is like it's the Japanese word for like priestess, basically. So that's just they directly translated that one. And I did see some people getting upset about that name translation, but I was like, that one's actually like spot on. Like I can't get upset with that one. That one, if people prefer it the other way, I don't mind. But like some of that is probably also just like, I guess like the bias of like, oh, that was the name you became familiar with first. But yeah, Miko Sayer is like the actual way it was done on JP as well. It's a weird one.
Okay,
I don't know why they decided to do it that way.
We're going back to Careless Whisper.
Oh, now my headset's dying.
No, not headset.
It's okay. I'm just gonna switch it out.
But no, it's 111. And thus, he was never seen again. Unfortunate, chat. They got him. It's Sony, they got him. Hey, we hear you again.
Huh?
So, yeah, I say we hear you again.
Okay.
Spoiler alert, nothing happened.
Yeah, I didn't see anything on my end either.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's the origin for the Banshee. Because it's literally like Baban Shi is kind of how it's actually pronounced. Oh, damn. You just got nice. Rising Mud Rain, aka Inverted Mud Rain on an A.
First copy of that.
That's a really good craft essence for, like, ironically enough, Artoria and
my
Mordred.
First copy of that.
It's basically the overcharge version of Black Grail.
Is that Iris Field?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that so? I take it that is Iris Field too. Then?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, it's hot though.
Kate equal cat, Koo equal dog. Yes, cat dog.
True. Cat dog. That's absolutely what her name translates to. Yes, absolutely.
And you know what? That doesn't even surprise me, because it's like, you know, ancient peoples coming up with a myth. What are we gonna call it? I don't know. Cat dog. Sure. Yeah. Why not?
I believe it. I'd believe it.
Like man, bear, pig.
Oh, come on, give me Barg again, please. In a while. Yeah. Come on, Borgie. Borgu, please. I'm begging. And a lot of Garretts.
Or can we watch the other guys who's streaming on Twitch? Yes, this is Mr. Fox for us. He is on Twitch, but it's spelled with a PH and a 0.
Daddy's right, because somebody took the name without the 0 and has never used it. Same thing on Twitter too. They made their accounts in like 2013 and no followers, not following anybody, no posts. And I'm like, why can't I just take the name then? Like at this point.
And I mean, you might be able to get it from Twitch if you like send support a email. It would depend on like how active the account is. If there is somebody that's like regularly using it, you won't get it. But if there isn't, you might get it.
Okay, good idea. I might see about doing that.
Yep. And double points if you're a partner, but that's
love it. Yeah,
I have seen people actually like get their names changed and stuff though, particularly if they're a partner. I can imagine though, regardless, if you're just an active streamer, they would do it for you.
Yeah, and yeah, I might actually look into that. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I know
thank you.
Another one of my friends was looking to change his name and had a very similar issue, and I was like, I don't know what to tell you. You're just gonna have to like go message them and see. And in his case, they wouldn't give it to him, but he changed his name to something else regardless. Can't wait to see you use Ruler Mellow for all your farming needs. I mean, I will still probably use her. She's a ruler, and it's not like it's going to be difficult to level her up or like skill her out. So,
I don't know. God damn it!
I'm always,
internet, please.
Regardless of my dispositions on things, I'm always very much the pragmatist, and I will just use whatever is like good for me.
A little bit. Yep, BBB here.
Nice try,
Spectrum. Oh, my homies say Spectrum. Just give it a moment. Hopefully it'll fix itself.
Oh, Persona 4 music.
Yeah, but Evan. Oh, you're also getting Specialist?
No. I'm getting June's theme.
No. I don't know. I haven't actually played any of the Personas.
I
Wait,
have not
son?
either.
No.
much to chat's annoyance
No.
because I own 2 of them.
It's been rough. It's been rough. Hey, thanks for the hydration check, Kay. Thank you. I mean, now the internet's being goofy again. Because Spectrum. Just so like it feels like it's just OBS. Because like I can see your stream like just fine.
Mm-hmm.
But like it just suddenly it's just dropped frames.
I've even gotten a couple
a
myself. It could be Twitch on their end, but
well, it's been happening to me like the last month. It's been happening to me for the last month. It's always like around this time. It just happens. And then Spectrum's like, we don't have any issues on our end.
Like specifically this time, like 9 o'clock.
Yeah, it's I don't get it.
Because I know I had a friend that like he would have a similar issue, and it was always at midnight for him.
It's only when I'm streaming.
I don't know. It makes me wonder if like the ISP is like doing something right at that
if I'm
moment.
not streaming, it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
It's like only this around the time. It's just like, why did they start doing it? Because it's only been for like the last month that's been happening.
Well, chat, what if I told you that I had the
goofy. Persona
3 remake, but I got it for free?
Goofy. Well, let me pull up Spectrum.
Like I basically I think I picked up Persona 5 on sale, and then I had the Persona 3 remake that I got gifted the key for by them. And I've not played either.
Hey.
You told us I know.
Yeah, I need to play them. All right, Spectrum, you had your funny moment.
Yeah, they're also one of those games where it's like,
we hate Spectrum, it sucks. All my homies hate Spectrum.
Yeah, that's I have Frontier where I'm at, and Spectrum, and Frontier. I have major gripes with Frontier, but Frontier has fiber. Spectrum doesn't, so Spectrum's just not even an option, in my opinion.
Yeah, Spectrum doesn't. Yeah, unfortunately, there's actually the only ISP in the area that I'm in.
Yeah, that's the only one. The like ISP monopolies have gotta stop, if you ask me.
Yeah. It's awful. It used to be far worse because like Spectrum only really like they used to only care about the city, and like they would dog everywhere else until our governor actually stepped in and passed the bill, and they were like, you know, you have to go and actually like provide service to everywhere that's not the city as well.
Which is
and so they
wild.
begrudgingly did, but then they still have problems.
Yeah, it's like you would think that they would want to do that in general just due to like profit incentive, but like nope.
They only care about the city.
Yep. And that's typical ISP behavior.
It's
I'm not really sure why, honestly, in that regard.
It's just
yeah.
I just wanted to function normally. I honestly kind of wish that like Verizon would be in the area just as like competitions, that maybe they would step up their shit, but Verizon's just not here.
Yeah, that's who we used to have, and then Frontier bought out Verizon, or rather, I think Verizon just sold off the rights because they were like, dude, we don't want to be here anymore. Corpse with no competition becomes shitty. I mean, look at V Shoujo. Corpse with competition becomes shitty too.
True.
It's
that's right.
To me, the competition is necessary though, because it's like it gives you an alternative. Then if one of the companies does something bad, there's some other company instead that you can rely on. Cost of
Even if it's
construction
lesser
and
of two evils,
maintenance. Yeah.
you know, time to move. Yeah, maybe at some point.
Yeah, fiber.
Jesus.
Getting access to fiber. Fiber is such a huge quality of life. It's
I
just
know. I wish fiber is here, but they just don't.
yeah.
They just don't.
3 kilometers of equipment for one client isn't profitable. Yeah, that I understand.
Oh, okay. Things seem to be better now. For how long? We'll see. Because it can be like shoddy at now, whether it wants to work or not.
Spectrum
Yeah,
got
at
too
least, like,
pushy and their
it's
prices would only last a year and then skyrocket. I think all the ISPs do that because Frontier's done that with me as well. And that's one of the reasons. Oh, gold orbs. Come on, Archer.
God. We can talk about this. Oh, well. Never mind. You don't need to talk about it. Like,
You sure? You sure you don't want to talk about it, Fox?
No, you're fine. You're fine. Everything's cool.
Fox, I think what you need to do is you need to go burn one of the Balbon Siths as a sacrifice for your internet health.
True, actually. You know, you're so right for that. You're so right for that.
Just create the
So
sacrificial offering to the ISP god. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the 6th copy for me as well of her. So this is like,
man, only 6. Man, must be nice.
listen.
Oh, it's not Archer. Hey, Pretender. There we go. One of them has been exploded.
I hope
But
Cat
we won
isn't
for
in
now.
my area.
Maybe more later.
What if I am?
Oh wait, I know I completely forgot. There was another catalyst I was supposed to do. It sucks. I remembered it right now.
What was the other catalyst?
Craft Ested. Level 100ing Ice Warrior.
Do you have CE bombs?
I do with the last one. the anniversary. See, there we go. Level 100. There we go. That's what I meant. Did I completely forgot about doing that?
Oh my god.
There we go.
Look at that
Level 100
unsorted
Ice Warrior.
list.
So now I got both Bargseas up to 100.
Look at that. He's got all the embers
Yeah,
and his units mixed. Oh god, it hurts.
Yep.
Okay, the new player counts the same way. I'm too lazy to change it.
You know, my list or my box is a disaster right now.
Right?
It is a disaster, and it's not just NA. I assure you. JP is also abysmal.
It happens.
For you, give me the
free for now. NP2 UDK get nice. Congrats.
Hey, congratulations! Congrats!
We are still hunting.
We are in fact still hunting. There we go. Now my catalysts are there. The 4 Barg CEs maxed out and both Bargs up. Completely forgot to do that. All right, now we continue on. We venture forth.
Oh no, I got an actual mineral.
No, Eagle, thanks for the raid. Thank you. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you guys had a fantastic stream. We're gambling our lives away right now. We're joined in
final
by
damage from
Mr.
earlier? No.
Chad Roth himself. We're both summoning and crying in the club, actually.
Yep.
Hope you guys had a fantastic stream.
What even are gold
Look
archers?
at how it be. I'm crying. I just want my UDKs, man. We just need 4 more gold. Please, Archer, please. Please, I'm begging, don't. Please, UDK.
What are you asking, Butters?
Thank you, Lightning Eagle. That was all you.
Oh.
That was dedication to you.
Nice.
That was dedication to you, because for you rated not in. So that Barg, you brought me the Barg. Thank you, my man. Thank you. 3 more to go. 3 more to go. Huh? You're welcome on it, Dylan. Hope you're doing well too. Yeah, any raiders, if you guys need to do any after stream care or anything like that, please feel free to do so. Feel free to. But if you'd like to stick around and watch me suffer in the gacha, then
actually you're not allowed to leave. You have to stay.
No, they can.
No. You have to stay.
We're not holding them hostage.
We're holding them hostage.
True. Yeah. No, you're right. They gave me.
We're no longer asking.
Never mind. Yeah, no, you're held at gunpoint. You can't leave. You're not allowed to. So real. Thanks for writing that. Yeah. Hello again, Lubu. The flying general. Yeah, no, can't leave.
Dance, that's all. Okay, I got you. Are the redeems borked? Did it not work for her? I got
Do you free snack? Oh, of course. Of course, we're not monsters. Of course you're going to be able to like eat and whatnot too. Of course. You just can't leave. You're not allowed to leave. I hope you brought a shit bucket.
Yeah. Ma, the bucket. Oh.
See, yeah. Now you guys really aren't allowed to leave because he also brought get him as well. You guys are the luck.
Clearly.
I think that's more of the arc. See. Can we have a bathroom break? Never mind. That's your question answer.
No bathroom.
No.
Hold it.
Well, no, that's why you shit bucket. If you didn't, then well.
No relief. As long as we suffer, you suffer.
No relief. Oh my god.
Hold, chat. Hold.
Hold it.
So I have as many UDKs as I have Melisons now. Well, we know exactly how the game's gonna go on that.
Hey, Shadow Lurker, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Barg Bros, my man. Hope that you enjoy your time here, my friend. And I'm gonna dance again the way I dance with you. Well,
are you still playing Careless Whisper?
Jump scare. Well, I switched a little bit ago. There's my next Smelu.
Yep.
That's fine. NP2 after 12k. Thank God I'm not rolling for the 5-star.
Yeah, it could definitely be a better rate.
At least
okay.
NP2 is pretty nice though.
So Fox, why did you get into FGO?
I'll give you 3 guesses. First 2 don't count. I'll give you 3 guesses.
And I get that Barghest is that, but like some part of you had to be like, okay, but I'm willing to play this game.
You want the honest answer?
Yes.
It was 100%. Oh, there's another mellow. What the fuck?
Oh my god!
It was 100% all full carried by Barguest. It was literally that. That's what got me it.
You are just me, but for a different character. Oh god! I had to open my mouth.
As you were saying, the game's like, oh, you have more bards. Oh, here's
no, dude.
Okay, I'm having both about the Smello at the same time. It's kind of funny. Fox is not immune to hot lady night. Never have been.
Yeah.
Never will be.
Yeah, for me it was like I had heard about FGO. I loved the Fate series, and I was like, oh man, can I play this game? And like originally when I had first heard about it, it was out on JP, and then
Hey, well, then now it's tied again.
but now I'm done.
No, not. Oh, now oh yeah, because you got 5.
I got my 5. Unlike you, I am not attempting to 120 her, so.
Okay, but it's gonna be funny.
Listen.
What's the worst that can happen? You've gotten so many so far. Like,
I will get NP6 of Melisson. Don't put that evil on me.
Oh, you're funny. You think it's not because at the rate it's going, you get NP10.
Please no.
Come on, don't you want to have 2?
No, I don't.
Wouldn't that be your first one too? Wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't that be great?
No. I know CAD another US out. No. That's just the 5th copy. That is like
Tier list was weren't working anymore.
The fact that UDK showed up on this roll, low-key blessed, because I would have had to keep rolling and risking the 6th copy. So I will take the 5 and I will run. Meanwhile, Fox is still suffering.
Going through it, the pain train never ends.
I mean, hey, at least it's almost evened out for you.
The plot never stops. Why would you open your mouth?
I'm
was
just
trying not to say
saying.
anything. I was trying so hard. You always start things for the follow.
He was thinking it already, Chad. I was just announcing it out loud for the Gacha to hear.
For a while. I just didn't want to say it. I didn't want the universe to be like, oh shit, you right.
But yeah, so I was pretty much the exact same way, because what actually got me into FGO in the end was I saw artwork of Lartoria, and I was like, damn. I was like, I love Artoria. It's like, but they made like a MILF version of her. And I was like, hell yeah. Let me get in on that. And that is exactly why I checked out the game.
End up being goofy again.
About Zerktoria banner, any missing NP5s?
Yeah, about the Zerktoria banner, you wanna talk to the class about that?
So if you weren't here for the rolls, and that roll session is up on YouTube, Zerktoria is my cheapest ever NP5, of which I already had some pretty cheap ones. So that was surprising, and it was not close. Huh?
Isn't she your cheapest NP6?
I don't count after that point. But yeah, like
fair enough.
Like literally the 6th copy even came pretty easy. But yeah, it was 361 quartz for NP5. And that's like, I'm not talking about like getting spooked by some other character or something like that. Like, no, like straight rolling for the character. That's the cheapest I've ever gotten to NP5. And before that, it was like 500 quartz, 500 like 70, I think, for an NP5. So it was like, bro.
For me, the ones that are on track, like for the fastest, is Melt and Castoria, where both of them 3 multis, 3 of each.
Yeah, my Castoria has been pretty good to me too. Like, even on the JP account, which like for a long time my JP was like GSSR only, basically. And like that account even like I think it like luck sacked its way right into 2 copies. Like just out of nowhere. I just basically threw tickets at it and it was like boom. NP2. And I was like, oh, okay. And still to this day it has actually wait, did I get NP5 on JP finally? I don't remember.
End up being goofy again. Yeah, for me it was like every Castoria. Like I originally when Castoria came out, I didn't roll for her.
Yeah.
And then on like after summer or after Lost Belt 6 came out, when Castoria had her banner, I actually wasn't even planning on rolling for it. And then a buddy of mine convinced me, he's like, just do 3 multis and see what happens. And then third multi ended up getting her, and I was like, well, I guess that works out. And then I did my GSSR banner that year, which was I did the Morgan Castoria Tyra one. I wanted NP3 Tyra, and I ended up getting 2 Castorias on there. So I went from the span of not planning on not getting Castoria to having 3 of them in the span of like 2 weeks.
So did I ever tell you about the year that I caused COVID?
The year you caused COVID?
I'm pretty sure I had to be the reason, because something had to offset my luck in 2020.
Oh, I think
I was averaging like I kid you not, I was averaging like 120 quartz per SSR.
Holy shit.
My worst roll session that year was rolling for Okitan. And Okitan, it was like I had finally gotten to like 2,000 quartz with 4 copies, which back then we didn't have the 11 spin or anything like that. So it was like 2,000 was pretty much on average 4-5 copies of a unit. So my worst session was only getting 4 in the amount that it would normally take you to get 5. And I stopped rolling right then. And chat was like, no, Cad, you can't stop. You have to keep going for the 5th copy. And I was like, no, because the GSSR is coming up at anniversary, and the one I want to roll is one that has her on it. And I literally say, I'm done right there, and I'm not going to roll. And then I go right up to that GSSR like a month later, and out she pops. And I was like, oh, wow. So, like, it still came in perfectly, like, on average. That was the worst roll session of that entire year. Everything else, insanely under average. Like, it was just dumb that year. But that's because my 2019 was cursed.
What was your average for 2019?
I don't know. I just know that I spent...
on game.
It was over 8,000 quartz that summer, which was not a fun experience. It's like I think it basically went. I tried to roll Mordred on a triple rate up, which was absolutely my fault. Then I ended up going after the first banner of Summer 2, which was that, I think that was Neurocaster, I think. And then the second one was the Maid Altar Disaster, that was 4,700.
Holy shit.
So that was just a really, really bad year.
Please make it up for me.
Yeah, thankfully we can't really get those kinds of results anymore.
That's good at least. All right, 2 more. 2 more.
I was gonna say, are you calling it before the card reveals? Because like, you need to check your.
Well, I didn't. Yeah, no, that's why I'm like, I think I was starting to like, wait, and then I was like, okay, I saw.
You're gonna get screwed if you keep trying to call it at a time. Meanwhile,
I will
look at the duality of dual rate up here, both male and female CEs. And I only got 1 copy of the male 5-star CE.
I think I got 2 of them. I think, holy shit, that Bargain, my beloved. It was not Polo, it was or Redeem. I think I have like maybe 3 MLB of the Arcode CE.
Oh yeah, that's like I had a couple from the first roll session, but this probably takes me to max bonus. No, I don't have enough to MLB the fifth one. It's just annoyingly off.
Oh, I just see one more. Okay, but cat, come on, I just need one more. Come on. God. BB smile?
No.
BB smile?
No. We all know
Minus
what's going to pop
SQ?
out if I press that button again.
Minus 30 SQ? Come on, what's the worst that could happen? At least is that code of your day?
Meanwhile, the male C, good God.
All
Okay, I got on the first
code
house.
of Mine to Bazette is fucked up.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. I don't know if you know why that's fucked up, but I know why that's fucked up.
I know a little, right? Like, I'm not sure entirely of everything that happens in Hollow Ataraxia, but I do know some of the, like, more major plot points.
Well, to be fair, it's like, it mainly was a thing for Stay Night, but, like, if you don't want me to, like, even say more, then I won't, but it is something that is actually talked about in Stay Night.
Yeah.
As to why it's fucked up for Code of Mine, and then after that being Bazette.
Ready for that pity for multiple copies? God, please. That cannot come fast enough.
I'm surprised that hasn't come out yet.
I see, it's weird because I always try to look at it from a standpoint of, to me, I agree with you, and I think that makes perfect sense from their standpoint, and yet they haven't done it. Because, yeah, obviously you're not gonna, like, take anyone beyond pity then at that point. Like, pity is hard and fast for every SSR. But to me, what that does is that frees up more people to roll. Because I know a lot of people that are like, I'm only going to roll the one copy because there's only the one pity.
Oh, please. And yeah, no, I agree with that. I think like it actually incentivizes people more to roll. I fuck again. One more.
Nice.
Get up for one more. Okay, maybe I should have just used Barg's theme.
It's only a USO CAD.
Okay, it's only USO. And it means you can 120 full appender, because that's what I want to do for you, smell you, right? Right?
Listen.
And it's only like there's another arts ruler later this year that you want, right?
Here, Fox, I'll show your chat.
Yeah. Yeah. But what you're saying is that you should use that USO to buy that Smello. You're so real.
No, I should not. No,
you get another USO back.
I told Tutu, it's like, in theory, I could stop rolling when I got to Np4 because it was like, I have the USOs. It's like, but it's so lucky. Why would I use the USO on this? So, I guess exactly. In theory, I can
use it on Smellu instead. Come on.
No. Like I could pull that out on like Kagatora or something like that if I wanted.
True. I only have a single USO on both servers, and both of them. One was Morgan, the other one was Kenshin.
It's funny because I never thought I would get a USO on JP, and do you know who my USO on JP is?
Jean.
No, it's Artoria. And pure like BS luck. Like obviously I did roll her to NP5 because, you know, waifu and I wanted to max her out. But then from there, I forget what the banner was that I was rolling on, but she ended up spooking, and I was just like, of course it's Artoria. I have
it's your girlfriend.
Well, it's really funny, right? Because there's like here's some like CAD lore for you, okay? I never originally rolled for Artoria on NA. Artoria only spooked me to NP5. Because the way she works for my account, she only shows up when it's funny. And I'm not even kidding you. So
another lightsaber.
The way that I got my very first copy of Artoria back in the day. So again, I already had Salter because I had like done all that stuff, and then out came the like Gouda Gouda event, and then Thanksgiving, and I was like luck sacking my way through all of that, and then finally we got to like Jack at Christmas, And
Mm-hmm.
I wanted a copy of Jack because Jack was the game's first SSR assassin, because there was no
Right.
SSR assassin at launch.
Oh, there's 3 of the that's
So
true.
I tried to get Jack. Jack fleeced me. I could not get her. And basically, like after that, I end up like going through London and everything. Then we get the Valentine's event. And the Valentine's event rolls around. I'm just like, I don't want to spend money. Because like I had spent money on Jack and I got absolutely destroyed by her. And I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. So like I go into the Valentine's banners with like, I don't know, like 200 quartz-ish. I think it was even less. I was just like, I'm just going to throw what I have at, one of the banners. And I'm going to try to get what I can get. And I looked at the banners that were on Rate Up. And I said, okay, here is Artoria. Here is Janu. And I said, well, Artoria is permanent, so is Janu, but Janu is a ruler, and at the time I think she was the only one in the game, because I don't think we had Amakusa yet, but that can remind me if I'm wrong on that. So I looked at that, I was like, man, like getting her, she was actually a okay challenge unit back then, because we didn't have much in the way of challenge units and survivability back in the OG days of FGO. So I go, I'm going to skip over Artoria's day and I'm going to roll for Janu. And then I get down to my last multi on the Janu banner and I don't have anything. I've got nothing left in the tank. So I spin the multi one more time. We get all the way to the 9th card. Do you know what happened?
I can take a guess.
Guess.
Did you ended up getting it?
So I ended up getting Janu on the 9th copy. And I was like, oh, thank God. Like the 9th spin of the 10 roll, I get Janu, and I had nothing else left in the tank, so I got what I needed out of that. And then the 10th spin came around, and that also went rainbow, and out popped Artoria, and it was like she was yelling at me for skipping her banner. So it was like, no, you're not getting away with this. You're just going to get back-to-back SSRs, and she's going to show up.
That's funny.
You want to know where I got the 2nd copy? So, I told you the real reason I started the game was Lartoria, right? That first copy of Lartoria hooked me to the cleaners. It was to the point that, like, the roll session took 3 days. Everyone was telling me to stop.
So you can cut your losses.
It was 1980 quartz for Np1.
Holy shit.
And in that time, I got technically 3 SSR spooks.
Please be the end. Please make an end. Please just make an end. Make the pain go away.
Did you get it?
I gotta fucking smell it. Call it the smeller.
Well, you're about at that. Yeah, I was gonna say you're about at that amount. You're kind of average for an Np5 now. So game's trying to make up by giving you another copy.
Hey, but I'm not going for this. I would like it to give me the 4-star though, smiley face. The EDK, please.
500 quartz into that banner, I had not seen a single servant. And what shows up? Artoria.
She just knows.
She just knows. And I literally took it as a sign. It's like, she is telling me to just keep at it. Just persist. And then I got spooked by Jack, ironically, who, because I had never gotten her on the Christmas banner originally. I was like, fuck you, Jack. Of course you'd show up now.
Whoa, Np5 smell.
I told you. The game is correcting itself.
2 and 3 and 4 and 5 are back. Welcome back.
And
oh my God.
Let's see. And then after that, the third spook was technically not a spook. I accidentally wrong rolled on the Da Vinci banner that was also up at the time. And of course, Da Vinci popped out.
Da Vinci.
Yeah, so I was super pissed about that because that was like, if that had been on the other banner, that might have been my Lartoria, and then it was like, no. And I think at that point I was already like, God, I think I was already like 1,200 quartz deep, so I was salted.
Like, yeah, that's so silly.
That's why it's like nowadays
on to put on at this point.
The fact that we have pity, I'm just like, I'm happy that we have that. Like I understand some people want pity to get less. I'm like, I'm just happy to have it.
I get it. I mean, for me, it's just a nerf. I mean, look at the fucking ratio right now.
Yeah,
Hard
yeah,
nerf.
Yeah. When you want the 4 stars, the current pity system's not good, and they do need to do something about that. Either add pity for 4 stars, or like we've said before, it's like change it so that pity doesn't roll, or so that pity can roll over, so that you can have changing banners again, so that you can have rotational rate ups.
Yeah, exactly. It's so dumb that they never did that.
Because there were like plenty of times in the past that I would have avoided a unit that way. Now I just have to roll for all of them.
There's the arc going C again.
Oh. Yeah, I need to clean up my inventory here.
Well, it's just one more copy game, please, dude.
He's so close, chat.
Please,
give him your luck.
No, come on, it's just one more, man.
Okay, so I have to ask too. What is best Ascension Fox?
Yeah.
Oh my god, did you get it? Oh, dude.
For me, Sun Ascension, I got NP6. Yeah.
So you tried to bait me into the 6th copy. And
I knew it was gonna happen. I mean, I already came in expecting that I was gonna get like NP8, and now I'm making up for it.
That means you basically got like 3 copies and like 100 quartz, though, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Jeez,
like 2 multis. Remember what I said earlier about the like they got that roll for the 5-star, haha. Man,
so you lied.
Take back those words right about.
You were actually rolling for the 5-star all along. That Smellu's coming for your bark.
Oh my god, she is catching up. Please don't. Please. I don't want to have the most SSR unit be Smellu.
You did, Cal. You did. I haven't been able to play Dune much this week because of just various other things I've been having to do. Got Oberon? Congrats.
And my favorite part is that it was like, oh yeah, it's a gold spin and this book is Smellu. That wasn't pause. I thought that was slight pause. It's just one more game. Just one more barg. It's all I ask. I don't ask for much. Just one more, please.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Like, please, dude. I'm begging.
Look, there's at least one thing I just won't say because if I said it, it would be evil. Yeah, well, then I get fucking Archer spooked. Along those lines. I'm just not gonna say it until you're done. Like, oh, I think I'm getting loading on your stream.
Hey, kid.
Yes. What's up?
I'll have it wait. I'll have it wait. Because yeah, the Spectrum's doing the funny thing again. But
God damn it.
Have it wait. It was literally what that I'd get Archer spooked, clicked card.
See, that's why I wasn't gonna say it. Did you already have Zenobia? Well, I mean, I guess you did
That's
because
my
she's not new.
NP6. That's my NP6.
That's not even an MP
To
upgrade.
be fair,
Damn.
that's my first like spook. I wasn't spooked before.
That's so unfortunate.
But what, thought to get Archer spooked? Fucking immediately Zenobia, come on. She's just like, come on, I was supposed to be the muscle archer.
I mean, she do have some nice muscles.
She was originally going to be my 120 target until UDK came out.
Yeah. Can't say I blame you on that. It is a good target. It can't be much
What is
longer.
I'm going back to fucking Creed, man. And I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down.
Okay, but what if you started to classify yourself as a low star?
True. I'm feeling like a fucking 1 star right now, man.
Because then UDK would want to group up with you.
True. I'm feeling like a 1 star real bad right now. I mean, I would too, but like not right now, man. Not right now. Now it's just pain, Pepega. It's been actually like 7 multis since I've gotten my last bark.
He's gonna get it, chat.
Left. I'm hoping, but like, I'm watching the tickets fly by. Please.
How many tickets have you used? Oh no, what happened?
Please make it stop.
Oh. No.
Come on. She's my highest SSR now. Make it stop. Make the pain go away. I just want out of this fucking banner already, man. Get me out of here.
Chat. Fox is the poster child now for 4-star pity.
I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. Hold me now. I just want to let everybody know I've gotten 4 Melisons before I've gotten any of the fucking straight up 4-star.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
but to be fair, all we care about is the 1.
I do only care about the 1, but like Christ. Nelu, please. I know I said I'm expecting NP8, but like please. Now we're so close to fucking.
Why would you say that out loud? You're doing
because already I've been saying it for like 2 years.
Do you know what a flag is, Fox?
Dude. I get death flagged.
He literally is. He's flagging himself right now.
Please just make it end. Make it end. Four and a half more multis. Dude, like what do you want from me? Just please make it end. It's just 1 more. Like, come on, dude.
Here, Chad, I've got a question for you.
I think I know what the question is. I don't think I have to look over. I think I can take a wager as to what the question might be.
What do you think the question is?
Is he gonna get another smell for Park?
No. I'm not that evil, Fox. I am literally asking chat which ascension is best.
I just don't know what to do anymore, man. Just please, it's just one. That's all I'm asking for is a singular one.
And she doesn't return until next year, does she?
Nope. It's literally the last one, dog. We've gotten through 9 of them. Like, come on. It's been almost 10 multis since we've seen her.
I do wish
Actually, I think
UDK
it's
got her
over
final
10 at this
ascension
point.
as a costume. Yeah.
And
I don't know what
already did
the
that.
devs are thinking with regards to some of the swimsuits lately, because it really feels like that
was pause, and it's gonna be Gold Archer.
they don't give you the things that you actually want. Like, for instance, we have an extra costume for Kuro that just takes off her mesh in this event. Meanwhile, we literally don't get Summer Castoria's actual like swimsuit, which is stupid. And it's shown at one point during the event.
Please make it end. Please. Please. I mean, okay.
Give me luck. Good luck,
All
Math.
right. What even are 4 stars at this point?
Oh my god.
Like what even is a fucking 4-star?
What MP level of Anna is that?
2, I think.
Well, there is a saying, Fox.
Mm-hmm.
Good rolls are bad for stream.
It's also bad for me, like
bad rolls are good for stream.
This is bad for my heart.
It is. That is the unfortunate downside. It's bad for the streamer.
I only have 1 multi left, dude. 10 multis without actually, no, it's in like 12 multis at this point. Without seeing UDK. Meanwhile, the 5 SSR. Woo! Oh, here's the last multi worth of tickets.
A little bit of streamception for chat.
Going down to 0, like 0 stars at the moment.
He's got to get it.
Anyway. Nice.
Gonna be before 1900.
Oh, it's already failed for that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's over!
There you go.
Before we lost all of our tickets, man. Oh my god.
But he got it.
Oh my god. How many was that? I was before 1900.
See? Called it.
It was one off from 1900, dude. Like, literally the next single would have been 1900.
He got it before 1900, chat. That is... That is such just an insane... Like, looking at that, you're actually, like, still pretty much on average for the SR rate. Like, you actually hit pretty much the expectation. It's just so ass that that's what it was requiring, right?
Yeah. And hey, at least like it was better than before, like the Saber bar, because at this point, like I had NP19 Sith, but I also had one more Melu than I did fucking Barghest. But it's over. Is Boulevard of Broken Dreams your theme? No. if we're listening to Boulevard of Broken Dreams, it is a sad day.
Yeah, that means he didn't get it, and he did get it.
That is what we like to call the game pitying me.
That's again, at least you got it in the end. That's really like all you could hope for. But goddamn, right? Like,
it should not have had to go to that point.
No, it should not have. So would you have pulled out the wallet then if you didn't get her in those last 4 tickets you had?
Yes.
You know, I think we can say that you made the right call saving all those tickets.
Actually, oh my god. And you're like, hey, you just shouldn't like save up that many. Hey, thank you for the follow, Soft Room. Thank you. Welcome into the bar, bros.
Hey,
enjoy your time here.
However, I said
pull out the wallet a little bit.
I don't like saving that many because of how long it takes me to roll. I didn't say it wasn't smart.
It's literally what saved me.
It really is. Uh-oh.
I know I said I wasn't going to. I said I was going to do under 20, but you know what? Bought a pack. That's just for funsies, Victoria.
Oh!
Just for funsies. Just for funsies. I'm gonna... You know what? We'll do Gacha, man. Because that one was funny.
Let's see what he gets.
We'll see what happens here. I'm not gonna like add these rolls to the like counters, but we're just gonna see what happens here.
No. You should definitely track them too.
It's doozies. See, I never expect anything from like the first 2 multis. It's multi 3s, the one that like truly matters.
Yeah, that's like whenever something immediately pops out, I am always so surprised. Oh,
same.
Tutu just tweeted that she got Np5 Summer Castoria.
Oh, hey, congrats to her. Congrats to her.
What you gonna get?
That's so funny, actually. Then Suzuko is my first one that I got.
That is salt-inducing.
Yeah.
Oh, back to back.
Too. Oh, and then Kuro too. Kuro didn't want to get left there.
You have Tutu's luck. You had all the 4-star luck.
Oh, there you go.
Just not for the one you wanted.
Sure, we did want more of the Suzukas.
Yeah, I've said before, it's like I think her outfits are just some of the like, as far as like summer designs overall go, she's got some really great ones.
Suzuka here, bro. Her final ascension, bro. She got buffed, dude. Those are not the same size as like any other version of her, dude. They're just not.
And you know what?
But you know what?
Exactly.
We love it. We love it.
Exactly.
It's for the best.
Sorry, thank you for the 44.
It's
Appreciate it, my
actually my
man.
first Suzuka too. I don't even have normal Suzuka. Went to Weenie Hut Jr. and they told you regular cat viewer. You're goddamn right. Goddamn right. Hey, it's a fun place.
It is.
She got double D. They're definitely bigger than double D's.
Oh yeah.
That's for sure. They are far bigger than double D's. All right, this third Malty is the like truer one.
I don't know. That seemed a pretty good one there with the suck.
Oh, true. No, that one was pretty good. But I always like it's the third Malty I always let right out. At the very least. Man, if only I got those like SR like luck thing a bit sooner, actually.
Right?
A little bit super. You know what? I'll take. I mean, they're both new, so you know what? We'll take it anyway. Says I wanted Suzuka as well. And I mean, I know that Kuro is really good.
Yeah, Kuro's just nice
Just
for what she can do, like in terms of like being able to swap the party and allow people to gain charge. If you're if you're unfamiliar with her, she's basically like if you're familiar with the Salter buff that just happened, where Salter gets charged per enemy hit, Kuro has the ability to give that to the party. So it has some really nice applications. So I have a question for you, Fox.
Yeah, what up, Doug?
Have you not banned Jugger?
Have I not banned Jugger?
Just for that most recent question.
I didn't even see it. Because all I see is the bootleg Barg thing.
Oh, maybe whatever is stuck on your screen. I think your chat disconnected.
I didn't even notice that was it was when the thing had so that just been there the whole time.
Yes.
Oh my god, that's so funny. So Jugger, come on. I didn't even realize.
Jugger low-key cursing you.
It actually was silently cursing me there, dude. There we go. Now it's fixed. It was his fault all along. I think that was before, if I remember correctly. I think I remember seeing that message. Well, that was okay. Third multi was definitely not the play. That was the big roll of all time.
I always joke in chat if they start shitting on Artori, I'm always just like, all right, I'll ban you.
He did another 10 rounds. You're crying. What happened?
Uh-oh.
What happened?
We got 1440p now. Sick. Yes. Yeah, I can stream in 2K.
Yep. I'm also streaming in 2K too.
Nice.
I started doing that like this week.
Yeah, Twitch started rolling that out for like certain people. I think it's just lottery based, so like
it is. Yeah, it's RNG.
Yeah, there's no telling. Like some streamers will have it, some won't.
What withstood pain?
Yeah,
I think you definitely have higher like chances for it. The like higher average viewer base you have, which like I would make sense. But
you would be surprised. Because, like, just on, like, our stream team, for instance, like, CZ has gotten access to, like, several things that Twitch has done first. Like, well before I ever did. So I think it just really is RNG. Ooh, Suzu.
Well, I take it. I just know a lot of people who are wishing me death right now. Because like, basically everybody got blasted by Suzuka.
Yeah, I think a lot of people, Suzuka was the thirst trap where I think like everybody and their brother was just like, damn, she looks really good. I really want that character. And then it's like, but Kuro.
Yeah. See, like, Kuro's just, like, as a character is a problem for me specifically. She's like the sole reason as to why I don't want to watch Prism Ilya. Hey, good morning, Debbie.
Yeah, I've had several times people try to get me to watch it, and I'm just like, I watched like the first 3 episodes, and that was about all I could stomach.
Yeah,
It's like there were
got
too
credit.
many like bathtub scenes and kissing already just by the third episode.
Yeah. I'm good for that, and it's like I heard that like if you take like that stuff out, like Prism Ilya is really good, and it's
Yeah.
apparently it's where Shiro's at his best. Like he does his absolute best work in Prisma Ilya, and also Luvia is in it, and Luvia smiley face.
Yep.
However, Kuro. Here's our last multi here. However, Kuro.
It's the last multi for this pack, chat.
No, I'm not doing another one. I'll do daily disappointments, but like I'm not gonna buy another pack for this. We're just doing it just to see what happens, just to see. And you know what? I'm happy with it. We're able. Well, now we're even more happy with it.
There you go.
now we're even more happy with it.
At least you ended up getting her.
True, we did get all three. So big worth. That was big worth it.
And chat kept asking me, is NP1 enough? Like, there's gonna be points where like you'll want that like second copy, but like, I mean, chat, I got NP1 on the alt account, and like that thing's not even maxed. It's like 111 skills level 70, and it's shredding. Now it is damage bonus in the current event, but it's like still.
Yeah, it's like ridiculous. I am gonna plan on getting more copies of her during the Grand Berserker thing.
Yeah.
But I'm just happy at least we got one copy, and she'll still be very helpful, even just NP1.
Yep. Yeah, she'll
she's really
she'll
good.
show up on the rerun next year, and then
the problem with next year though is both Sprecky as well as BB Dubs, which BB Dubs I'm going to go for an NP6 copy as well.
Oh,
so and Sprecky I want like NP2 or 3. Sprecky is Sprechkikal, Space Rushkikal, Summer Rushkikal, whatever you want to say, Beast or Rush. I just like to call her Sprecky because I think that name's funny.
But yeah, it's like then she'll show up again, I think like literally the next year after that. It's like that's when we get like prior to the grand system, all the units get a banner. So you'll get that, then you'll get the grand banner. So like you still have basically 3 more opportunities to roll for her. And that's just what's currently known. So obviously there could be even more in the future.
Which they're definitely going to be. It's Castoria. People like Castoria quite a lot. And I actually really like Castoria too. I came in like in the LB6 being very neutral on her, but after LB6 I came to really like her. That's why like I'm happy at having like multiple copies of both normal Castoria as well as like Zerctoria on JP.
And
so,
surely you've
like,
read all the story for this event, right?
I have not actually.
I'm guilty as well.
I actually was planning on, because when I was originally going through part 2 of the game, I only cleared part 1 and stayed there until Barguest came out, and then I cleared all of 1.5 and part 2 using Barg. And as soon as I got done with Lost Belt 6 was during the summer event. This summer event here, because it took me about 2 months to get through all of 1.5 and Lost Belt 6. And what my plan was is like, I'll go through Lost Belt 6 where I'm just devastated at the end because of Lost Belt 6. And then I'd immediately go over to JP where the summer event's happening, where it's all the same characters and they're having a fun and good time. I read half of a node, and then I was like, I'm just going to wait 2 years because the machine translation was...
Yeah,
I'm just gonna wait 2 years.
I've had people insist that it's like, oh, it's not machine translation. I'm like, yes, it is. I don't know what else to tell you.
I've only read one event machine translated, and that was Gouda 8. It was honestly really funny. Did I ever show you the thing that happened in for Gouda 8 with the first time Kenshin is shown on screen for the translation?
No.
Oh, let me pull it up. Oh, let me pull it up. It's so funny. It is so funny. It'll take me a little bit to get it up here.
Yeah.
But I like the event was just like people were just not making any sense at all. Like, yeah, that's right. Okay, that's how you feel. Yep, you son of a bitch. And I'm like, what is happening right now? What is this conversation? And that's like how basically the entire event is. I read through it, and I swear to God, I think I know less about Kage Tora than I did going in.
Oh yeah,
I was just so confused.
It is all over the place, I assume.
It's something, all right. It is certainly something. Let me see.
Thank you,
Bob. I'm gonna have to do this the funny way. God. Here we go.
Kenshin Kratos of North Korea. What does that even mean?
Oh, it's because she's the god of war.
Oh, okay.
Because the Bishamonten thing.
Yes.
Yeah, so she's god of war.
I'm having trouble looping with Zertoria. Like, what loadout are you using with her?
However, for the machine translation of the event, when you first see Kenshin, this is what they decided to name her. Or the machine translation, this is what it translated to. I know you can't see it that way because the smell is in the way, but it says God of right there because, like, yeah, that makes sense. The literal translation is supposed to be War God of the North.
Especially of North Korea.
But where did that part come from? It's supposed to just be War God of the North. So I'm like, I can see why for the machine translation to translate War God of the North, the God of War in the North. I can get that.
I mean, that almost feels like somebody just like hand edited that.
And what kills me is that it's in both parentheses and it's using the abbreviated form of especially.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it almost feels like that had to be like hand edited. Which, if that's the case, that's like, not only is that wild and hilarious, but it's also like, why did you not fix any of the rest of it? Like,
yeah. And I was pissing myself laughing when I saw this the first time. I had to walk away from my PC because I couldn't. I was crying.
I didn't realize that Whiskey Kenshin was actually Kim Jong-il.
Yeah, that's why like I make the joke every time saying that she's the god of war, especially in North Korea.
What the fuck?
And it kills me every time I see it. Every time.
That makes like zero sense, but that is great. Like some of the machine translations of like character names are just like goated, and it's hilarious. Like, I don't know if you've ever like tried to translate like a list of servant names, but you'll get stuff like for like Tamamo, you get before the egg. Or like Mordred translates as mode red. So it's like, oh dang, it's a new Mountain Dew flavor.
That's so good. And like I've seen some lines too that are like incredible. Like apparently there was an event where somebody's like, I think it was Kentucky, where he's like, stop fucking me in the mouth or something like that. Yeah, somebody was telling me that like a week ago. What? It's so good. Like it was like that like itself was stop fucking me in the mouth.
Jesus.
I'm like, how? But it's so funny. It's one of the reasons why I want to read like stuff machines translated for stuff like that, but like anytime in between it is just like pain, because I'm like, what is even going on right now? I have no idea. But it's just when stuff like that happens though, it's like it's peak comedy.
That like at that point you just embrace the fact that it's scuffed and you don't like again, this is also why I tell people it's like, stop just assuming the machine translation is right. Don't take everything literally. And if like somebody is arguing with you that you're wrong about something, you're probably wrong.
But it's so funny.
Because I remember with like LB6 there were a ton of issues with that when it first came out, and it was like basically people were like jumping to some pretty wild conclusions based off stuff that got said. And it's like, you guys are reading like machine translation of it. And I'm like, you have to understand it's not 1-to-1 accurate.
It is definitely not 1-to-1. Oh my god. Because otherwise, Kenshin's a little bit sillier.
Yep.
My favorite, like, North Korea wasn't even around during the time that she was.
Well,
So,
yeah,
like,
but that's why she's also their war god.
True.
They inherited her.
True. It's so good. It's so funny.
I had to fight people because of the LB6 machine translations. Yeah, it was a pretty, like...
Yeah.
People started getting that, like, way out of context. Huh?
I could only imagine what the LB6 machine translated was. Because usually aren't those like usually pretty fast to like when like main story chapters get translated.
Oh yeah, it's like same day.
Like,
and then people are like, oh, they're hand checking it, and I'm like, no, they're not. Like what? Like if you've ever watched like Trubs do one of his translation streams, if he's translating something that's being said, he can do it like very fast. But reading Japanese and translating that is not a fast process. So it's like,
yeah, I know. Like even he like it takes a bit for it because there's also it's not even just Japanese too, but it is more so for like non-Latin languages that there's just a lot of words that don't have like a direct like, English translation, and it's trying to like it's really hard trying to find like something similar. But Trubs does an amazing job at it though. He's really really good with the translations. Yeah,
no, he does get like if he's like on the fly during a live translation stream, he can definitely get some stuff wrong. And it's like it's come up before where like I've had to ask him for clarification, but like he'll go back, he'll look at it, and he'll be like, okay, this is like what they actually said. Here's how I'm interpreting it. And I can be like, oh yeah, okay, like he's right about this or something like that. Because there have been times where it's been like, it's really been down to like the minutia of the specific words and stuff as to like what they were actually talking about. Like a big one was like the fourth and the fifth append stuff. We had to ask Trubs, like, what did they actually say?
yeah.
Because it's like, we don't want to be just upset over nothing, but at the same time, you kind of have to have that like clarification. But like, he's not like right 100% of the time, but he does a damn good job with like just kind of what he's got, where he's just, again, he's translating on the fly.
And
multiple meetings, like the same kanji.
Yeah. On the point. Yeah.
So, are you going to be able to take your UDK to 120 right away?
Actually, I didn't even think about that right now, but I actually should be. I have a lot of XP banked. I have my entire second archive banked of Archer Embers.
Yep.
I
was surprised.
I have some 4-star foes to like give to make sure I can 2k her immediately. Yeah. So there is that, but everything else are 4-star are Archer Embers. Even in my box too, I also have a lot of Embers to give her as well.
I got bailed out by the anniversary rewards, and I sat on them because if not for that, I would not have been able to like perfect my Castoria Berserker. I somehow had enough Embers to actually 120 her without ever touching a node. That surprised me. I didn't think without like a super success rate increase that was possible. But it was. I managed to do it, and like I still actually have quite a bit of Embers left over. But yeah, it's a lot. You really have to like hoard and save for there to be any chance of it.
Like I don't know if I'm going to be able to take her to 120 now, but I should at least be able to get her like far.
Oh, you could at least get her to 100, I assume, but
yeah, easily 100. Easily. Yeah, I'm thinking probably more like 116.
I like the maid outfit for her, but I can't not use her in this third form.
I actually like I do it on JP and I want to do it on NA as well. I have her on random.
On the random one, yeah.
Yeah, I keep her on random.
Yep, there's definitely servants where it's like I just like all three ascensions and I just go with that.
Inventory full. Oh, you know what? You're right. Inventory is 1,000,000% full.
Why do you think I've been working on my, on my inventory?
I'm sitting here like, what do you mean it's full? And I'm like, oh wait.
Yep.
That actually makes sense, yeah.
Speaking of which, I'll do some of my craft essences here. But yeah, you gotta beat the other Barghest bros to 120.
Oh, I definitely have lost that. I know that already.
Yeah, you lost because you waited until the evening to roll.
I waited, yeah. I lost for Saber Barghest as well because I actually prioritized her repens instead of 120ing her.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Other people got her 120 first. However, I was the first one to get a perfected Barghest. I can tell you that. Like completely perfected. I don't know about Bond 15, but I was very quick on the Bond 15 as well. I got her Bond 15 during last year's summer event.
I usually don't bother with like Bond 15. I just let that happen naturally for mine. But like
yeah, I brought her for all but 4 fights ever since I got her.
It's funny because at least like now with the grand system, you don't have to Bond 15 them, but Bond 10 is kind of a priority. So it's like they have really changed that mentality for people, I think. Whereas like, yeah, you used to see some people that would like just really, really prioritize Bond. Now it's like they're just kind of telling everybody at least up until Bond 10, like try to get like your favorites actually bonded up. Because again, like that just gives you access to that effect, that secondary slot on the grand system there, so you can do either their Bond C or the 50% charge, and sometimes that 50% charge is just like necessary. Because like depending on the classes that we have, we don't have really any support whatsoever.
Yeah, like the grand for Barg actually like is super good. Now she can actually be like a 3-turn farmer, which is like so big. And with the whole like thing that they changed to make it so that if you have a unit Bod 15, the Bod gets like spread across the rest of the party. Yeah. I can actually go and like not have to cope use her.
yeah, that's what I was saying before. It's like for me, until they put that in, and I know it's not like perfect efficiency and stuff, but it's like until they put that in, it's like you're just wasting Bond by using a Bond 15. It's like I'm not gonna not use a Bond 15 if I want to, but I'm also going to try not to use them if I can. But yeah, it's like now that they've done that, it's like now I don't have that guilt. I don't have to feel bad about actually just using my favorite units, even if they are bonded out. Because I think in the devs' mind, they thought that like locking everybody to Bond 15 and like kind of telling you it's like, oh, we're not going to do anything more with this. You're not going to get Bond 20. I think they thought they were going to get more people to roll, and it's like, no. Mm-hmm. Like people will just use a Bond 15 character.
Yep, I do too. I every time there's a challenge quest, I always put her in the back line. Every time.
And it's smart.
And a lot of the challenge quests, it ended up just becoming a Barghest solo at the very end anyway.
Yep.
So like, because I'd always tried building for challenge quests like legitimately, and then I always flub it, and then it's just like, well, reliable, and it usually works.
Well, chat gets angry at me because I do a lot of Saberface only runs, and they're like, but you're using your strongest units, and I'm like, yeah, so it's like you're gonna tell me that other people like again, we have people that come in and they're like, oh my god, Hanako soloed this, and I'm like, yeah, he's got a 120 like perfected coup. Of course he did. So it's one of those deals where it's like, yeah, I get it, but like expecting people to hamstring themselves is I don't know. It's up to them, I guess, at the end of the day. And so we did an interesting one the other day where for Ordeal Call 1, I did it Saberface only, but I also did it Saberface only craft essences. But that's because chat had asked for that. And I told chat, I've been telling them for years of like, it's not going to make that big of a difference. you have an issue trying to ascend her?
It said that I already had like an ascended copy of her, and I was like, oh, did I accidentally level up the wrong one? And the other one's still level 1.
Did you do like foes?
Yeah. Oh, did I full paw the wrong one? Okay, that'd be funny. I might have. Luckily,
yeah, go
like, I'm
check
planning
that.
on leveling up both of them anyway. No.
Because I accidentally did something similar
this
with
is still my 2K. This one's like 2K leveled up. This other one I have is still level.
That's so
1.
weird.
Maybe it's just like I have a second copy and it's like something in the code is like messing up there. But yeah, no, this is my only like a leveled thing at all.
Maybe go put them in the second archive. I don't know. Like,
well, I'm just gonna keep them out. Like, it's fine. It's only on the Ascension. Like,
yeah.
And I know which one it is that I'm gonna send because like only one of them is level 40. it's just a funny bug.
Yeah, it happened to me with the Castoria Berserker one where I accidentally foed one, which thankfully like the foes are not too big of a concern for me, but I went like, oh shit, and I was like, that was the wrong one. That was the NP1 instead of the NP5. I just went back, did the NP5, and it was fine, but it kept screaming at me the whole way of like, hey, you already have an enhanced version.
Yeah, and Jugger was also just saying too that it happened to him with his Melisyn. So I think it's just something with the code. If you have just 2 of the same, like,
yeah, it could
I'm
be.
guessing it's only with 4 or 5 stars. It'll be like, hey, you have another one leveled up, even though you don't. So it's
it
probably
could also
something
just be a bug or something that they've done in the most recent update here.
But like they don't ever. True, that also is true. It could be something new. But it's like they probably don't expect you to have multiple of like the same unit, like keeping them.
Yeah. To be fair, that is insane behavior.
True. It's a current bug or something. Okay, so Shay, you're saying it's something that's new. It's something that just came out with this.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
With this one, probably because of the maintenance, the funny maintenance. I was in my Discord at reset because I'm like I said like we're the Bard Bro community, so like they have a bunch of people that want to do the roles. And so a bunch of people came into it, the VC, and then immediately the servers died.
Yeah, I heard the servers had some issues.
Like, man, the Fey Knights are just too powerful.
One of my viewers was bitching about it on Twitter and saying
they were down for 2.5 hours.
Really?
It was out for 2.5 hours apparently, because I was checking like Twitter and whatnot when I woke up, and it seemed like people were saying like around 2:30 in the morning was when it finally like got back.
Well, aren't you glad you didn't stay?
Which is like it's not a bug, it's a feature. True.
Yeah, I've always told people because people always ask me to like, oh, Cad, you should stay up until like. It was really
funny seeing some people
until like maintenance drops or something. It's like you should totally like do your rolls. Then I'm like, no, dude, I'm just gonna do my rolls during my normal time slot. Like, screw staying up late, being tired the next day. It'll still be there.
Yeah. If I didn't have work, then I would have.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But, I still have work, so I'm like, I'm just gonna my overtime.
Unfortunately, work comes for us all.
That's fine. And especially since I think it would also be easy for other people to watch as well.
Yeah.
Yep. And I think it was also made it easier for people to be able to watch too, instead of at the ass crack of the midnight.
Right.
Which is always the good thing too. The people could experience the fun time that I had.
Like I said,
at least
good rolls, bad stream.
That last copy right before like. Oh, true. True. She waited literally to the very end before getting that last copy. And at least I didn't get more sits than I did Barg this time. It was just 10-10.
So, you watched 2-2 roll with me, right?
That's gonna happen this whole time. Oh god, it's gonna happen when I Grail too. It's gonna be like, hey, I have another unit. Yeah.
Probably.
I didn't watch the full thing, but I watched most of it.
Did you see Tutu get spooked by Janako?
What?
Yeah, she got spooked by Janako during her rolls.
Because I was like half lurking at that time. I heard it.
Yeah,
and I think it was like one of your chat members were saying like about you with the Janako curse, and then immediately after is when she got
I deflected it.
See, my Janako was really funny that I got. Yeah, you actually did reflect it. Yeah. My Janako disconnected from sockets, or what the fuck was that even be? But my first Janako I actually got on the Arcoid banner, but like I know that sounds tragic, but like it was the I think second or third multi. First card was actually Arcoid, and then the second card was Rainbow Moon Cancer into Janako, and I was like, you know what, that actually is probably better than getting for me personally an NP2 Arcoid, because like I like Janako, because I mean me when I've played CCC,
yeah,
and I liked her, so I was like, you know what, like I'm fine with that. I thought it was really funny.
So do you know why I don't like her? So in most of these cases, if I don't like a unit, it's because they've harmed me physically in some way. So back when my JP was GSSR only, so it was again functionally free to play, right? Lartoria, like Ruler Lartoria comes out. It's summer, and I'm like, oh my god, my wife who got a summer version, right? So I had like 1,000 courts, and this is pre-pity, right? Like, so I'm rolling for her, and I end up getting rainbow orbs, and I'm like, oh my god, this is it. Here she comes, and this is like 400 or 500 courts in, and it's a moon cancer. And at the time, that JP account was still so fresh that it literally didn't have NP2 of any other SSR. But I already had Janako on that account from a prior spook. So Janako shows up a second time there as like the spook on that banner, and I had not seen any other servant at that point, still like even going down the stretch until the final multi. Very similar to like what you had here. It's like the final multi, finally Buntoria shows up in that. And I was like, oh, thank God. So that's why I was so upset at Janako, is because like not only was it a spook, she was also a second copy. So it was already a redundant character when that account had like no characters whatsoever. And literally it looked like she was going to be the reason I didn't get Buntoria in the end. So I was livid. There is a like very watched clip of me at some point from back then screaming my head off about that. Like as it happened.
I feel like your FPS self came out a little bit.
It did. It is one of my most watched clips on the channel, and it was the most watched clip for years.
I don't want to watch that.
Yeah. But so like that is why. And so when she came out on NA, I was like, nope, not rolling her. It's like I'm just gonna avoid her because I know what's gonna happen. She's just gonna spook me. And what's funny about this is she still hasn't. All this time, I still don't have a Janako on NA.
Oh, that's so funny. She's
so
waiting.
In context,
her time.
That was Prophet trying to curse me to get spooked by Janako, and I didn't. I deflected it over to Tutu.
That's so funny. That's so fucked up, actually, but yeah, kind of funny.
Yeah, I felt really bad for her that it happened to her, but I was just like, oh, thank God it didn't happen to me. It's funny though, because
down in the darkest into your heart.
Yeah, she's actually a really good unit now. Like the fact that she has that lawful niche, she's so good for that alone. And it's been funny because there's been several times we've been plotting out stuff for like the lottos and everything that's like, oh, Janako's a really good solution. It's like, hey, Cad, just go record with your Janako.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't have her. I can't do it. And it's funny because Avalon, who often helps me make all the comps, doesn't have her either. So we're both sitting there like, crap, neither of us have her.
That's funny. I mean, if you do need, I do have Chinako, so like you could go and ask me. She's only NP1, but like I'd be more than willing to help out.
Usually where she's getting used is just as a buffer anyways, so it's not a big deal, but it's just so funny because it's created so many problems over the years now, and I just refuse to get her. Yeah, character-wise, like I have no issue with her whatsoever. She's actually a pretty fun character. But gacha-wise, no, she can go fuck herself.
If you like her now,
yeah,
wait until CCC.
Oh yeah. It's even just in the events that we've had her in on FGO, it's like she's just that like gamer neat, and you can tell.
Oh yeah. Oh, she absolutely is 1,000,000%. For me, I thought Jinako was kind of alright. And then Lost Belt 4 happened, and that scene when you know the one, like when she's in the cube for like the tens to hundreds of thousands of years or whatever it was that she was in there, and then like she basically went and like lost her mind, and then when she comes out, and that made me be like, oh, Chinako. I felt like really bad for her, and I ended up really liking her from that.
No, that sounds amazing. Please lock me in a cube with food and water and video games for thousands of years.
See,
you mean I don't have to interact with people?
But that's the thing, that like humans are social creatures by norm. Like we are social creatures, so without like interacting with people, like even Jinako, who's like one of the neat. Yeah, like she actually went and said like she like not being able to talk to anyone. And honestly, like I was surprised when she came back that she was even able to like remember how to speak. I think it might have been having to do something with her being like kind of resummoned, I guess, because like I think like when she was in the cube, like it eventually just went to her just going a bunch. So I think she actually eventually just lost the ability to like even speak normally, and it was rough. It was really rough.
Look, you would remember how to speak because you just talk to yourself.
After 100,000 years, I'm not doing
it. Yeah, you would just create.
Actually, I don't think so.
You would just create fictitious characters in your mind.
You would actually lose the ability to remember how to.
No. You'd have arguments with your invisible friends.
just schizophrenic.
Have you ever seen the movie Castaway starring Tom Hanks?
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
Yes, it's been many years that I had when I was younger. Yeah.
You would create Wilson.
Yep. Hey, super great suck. Yeah, absolutely. But even that only gets you so far too.
You're right. Like, there's definite things you would forget after long periods of time. I don't think you would forget the ability to speak. You'd just forget like most of your vernacular. So it's like words that you had not heard in 10,000 years.
That's what I mean. Like by speak, yeah. I mean like remembering how to like speak her language, or like Japanese or English, like whatever. But like she would just forget all like normal human languages. It would just like resort like, hey, another super suck. We love to see it. It would just basically go like regress to the point of just making noises.
Yeah.
Which is what the like ahs I think simplified, like that she cannot remember how to speak a normal human language.
God, that would suck too.
Yeah.
Because like you imagine all those times that you have like a brain fart and like you can't remember something, and then like somebody else reminds you, and then imagine that there was no one else to remind you. and you would just forget it.
Well, to be fair, it sounds like she really has to remember a lot being there. Like, all she had is a bunch of video games, and that's it. So she just have to, like, remember video game stuff.
Leveling up triggers all the feels.
True.
All right, so which...
We're going to be 10, Yep, you can see the results on the left side there.
Which Suzuka Ascension is best?
Not gonna lie, I've only seen her first Ascension and final Ascension. I don't know her other Ascensions.
You haven't seen the other one?
Nope. Oh, I actually kind of really like that lesson. Yeah, so like that one I know because, you summon with that one. Oh, that one's cute.
Yeah, that's her
Honestly,
bikini
I think
one.
I might like the third one. Yeah, I think I might like her third one the most.
I like her third one the most. Because it's the Shrine Maiden bikini.
Are you sure you and I just aren't the same person?
Yes. We are definitely not the same person. We are just like brothers from another mother.
Like my older brother, yeah?
Pretty much.
That's so funny.
Yeah, because this final Ascension art, Jeff's kiss.
Yeah, the final Ascension art, but bro. I mean, same thing here for Barg. Hey, another super suck. Like, bro, Barg's like final Ascension. Good lord, dude.
Yep.
However, if they ever, like, I know that like they're not going to like release like skins for things, but like if they ever like were like to use like craft essences that's like buyable skins.
Oh god,
bro,
yeah.
the heroic spirit portrait for Barg for next year, or UDK, the like skin tight assassin black suit. Yeah. I would run that immediately.
Like, can you imagine if we had like fully like rendered 3D sprites and then like you could like equip a craft essence and that like changed their actual outfit? That would be so fucking cool. Like,
that'd be so nice. I think we might have a funny problem.
A funny problem.
I don't know if I have enough QP.
No.
That is a funny problem.
That is.
I'm over trying to farm the Lana.
How much did Mello like you? Was it Zerctoria luck? Not quite Zerctoria luck, but Mello was still pretty generous. Like, she was like...
Mello was like pretty angry at me, and then suddenly not anymore. Oh, I forgot to put Mello back on there too. Yeah, suddenly not anymore.
And now you know why she was angry.
Back-to-back Mellus. She is now the SSR unit I have the most copies of.
That is just, yeah.
It went for me having what, like, one in like 1200 SQ, I think, somewhere around there, to buy, I think, the 1800 having 7.
I mean, look, at least she's a good unit, right? So it's like, if you're gonna get spooked by a unit that, like...
True.
Oh, sorry, not spooked, but like, you got extra copies of a unit that you didn't intend to, and it's like, oh no, she's cracked and actually really good.
She's really good. She's my Omni farmer on JP.
Yeah.
So, and she probably will be on NA here as well, because fucking Np5.
Pretty much. Chat, do we know how you get the welfare's, like, 4th Ascension map? Because I still only have 3, and that's all that's in the shop. I assume it's story.
Like yeah, it's probably somewhere in the stories.
Because I don't think it's the missions either. No, there you go. It's in the shop, but it's preparing, so we can't buy it yet.
I'm gonna buy these. Buy this one.
Black Grail Artillery outfit win, right? Like, I mean, just...
Real.
Honest to God, like, I don't want us to be like Genshin or other types of games, but it's like, there's certain things where I'm like, man, I wish they would do like some upgrades, because like certain upgrades could be really cool for the game depending on what they do. And to be fair, we have like part 3 potentially coming up here, so that probably would be a time to do it. It'll be really, really curious to see like just what they talk about at NE10 and like kind of what the game plan is going forward. I hope we find out something for the future, because I know they're not gonna like Nasu's not gonna spoil what the ending is and stuff like that, but like I think they kind of have to at least like lay the groundwork, because that the interviewers are going to start asking him questions, because they've been asking Nasu questions about like, hey, you're getting near to the end of part 2 and all that stuff. It's like, yeah, we're now as close as you can possibly be. So like this interview is going to be like, what is FGO looking like going forward? So they're going to have to answer those questions, and it should be really, really interesting to see what they have to say.
I just like imagine they make like Morgan in like a suit and made it 3D animated, and it's like $60. Buy it. Like, you know, that's like infinite money. You know how many people would actually pay for that? Like, it's Morgan. You know how many people would pay for that? I mean, shit.
So it's really funny because I made a video on this and YouTube chat reamed me over it. Okay, like I completely understand why. And I'm not faulting anybody for not wanting to pay for microtransactions in a game that, like, the packs are already like $80, right? I get it, and I completely understand. However,
like, literally, like, it's so many people would actually buy it.
They really would.
So many.
And it is a license to print money. And I'll be honest with you, to a degree, I would prefer a system like skins to, frankly, the shitty NP6 stuff where it's like, oh, you have to roll for a copy that doesn't matter. Like, it literally does nothing just to get like the extra coins. Like, if you're so hard up to make more money, just do skins. I wish you would do that instead.
Yeah.
That
like,
way we actually
so
get
like,
something tangible out of it.
Yeah. It's just so, it seems like they both want money yet hate money at the same time. With some of like their decisions and things that they add and don't add.
Because I don't think the devs are the money grubbers. I think like Lasengal and Type Moon aren't the ones that are like jonesing for every little like cent that you have. I think that is Aniplex and Sony that are. I think they're the monetization team, and they are just like absolutely after you for that. Whereas I think the devs are just like, no, we're totally doing everything story first.
No, I can agree with that, because the thing that's really supports that is how quickly they had like a coin fix. Like, they knew it wasn't going to blow over well, but they had to implement it, probably like because of like Aniplex or whatever is above. I don't know if it is like Aniplex or Sony or whatever, but whatever, like some entity above Lasengo was like, you have to make like do something to like make them roll more. And then they're like, it's going to be awful. But they're like, no, you have to do it anyway. So they're like, all right. And then they already had like a fix on the back end, so that as soon as like they released the thing to make it so that you required more coins and it blew up in their face, they immediately went to the higher ups and were like, see, look what we told you.
It
blew up in our faces.
Yeah, and I've been saying that for a while now. That like they probably, I think they originally knew what the system needed, and the monetization team forced them to carve out that part of the system. Like the ability to get more coins from Bond, the ability to switch your pins around.
Yeah.
I think I don't know why that did that. I think they knew that entire time what the fix was, and the only thing stopping it from ever coming into the game was the monetization team.
Yeah. I can agree with that. It makes a lot of sense.
Because you're right. Like literally within 24 hours of making the announcement, they're like, all right, here's the changes. It's like,
Yep.
some of those changes they really had to think about and like calculate. It's like there's no way they just knew that off the drop of a hat unless they already had it planned.
Yeah, I saw like immediately as soon like they announced that they were going to have a fix for it, like actually at like day one as soon as it got released.
Yeah,
and I was like, yeah, they this was definitely like not their decision to make it the way that it was.
Yep. That Barghest art, I may or may not be a Barghest enjoyer. Then you would like my collab partner, Mr. Phosphorus.
God, I heckin' love Barguest, dude. Oh my god. I actually got like the artwork that I'm using right now is actually done by one of my good buddies. I've known him for a long time. I commissioned him for this like a couple weeks ago to use as like my PNG for this here.
So which one? Like the background or like the
not the background, the like what I'm speaking with.
Oh,
the background I didn't commission, but I have commissioned the background artist before, and I have like ran it by with them that I can use it. It's Omar Bizzato.
Oh yeah, I've used Omar before.
Fantastic guy.
Omar's really nice, and he has done some fantastic pieces for me as well. Like, so I used to do art contests back in the day for the community. And I stopped doing them because of AI art. But
that sounds about right.
Just to show you here, let me see if I can find it real fast.
Yeah, it is like I also like quite a few of my things that I use for stream too. I also have for Omar, like my normal PNG that like I think you've seen it, the one with her in a sweater.
Yeah,
that one is by Omar. Both my starting soon screen as well as my my be right back screens are also by him. I don't know if you've seen them. I can display them real fast. So this is the one that I forgot to take that off. This is the one that I normally use as my starting soon. And it was a collab piece that I got with another friend of mine, Demi, where her favorite character is Kenshin, which is my second favorite character. And then for me with Barg, so we both collab for this piece as well as my BRB, which was, and it was by Omar. And Omar's awesome, and especially for how incredible his art is too. It's actually like really easy to fit into a budget as well. Like I think like this piece. He was having financial troubles during the time that he made this piece, so we actually like upcharged a little bit more, which I was fine because the guy's awesome. But this was 200 for each of us so 400 in total, and then my BRB screen, which is this right here. This one was 300 for both of us, so 300 in total. So it was 150 for me, 150 for Demi.
Mm-hmm.
And like for like this right here for $300 is like incredible for the the quality of the art.
Oh yeah,
it's so good.
Well, especially it made it a lot cheaper because you went halvesies, right? So like that's definitely insane value.
But I'm saying like even like if it was just me paying for it, like that is still really good. And then my I forgot to get rid of the Star Chris. The one that I normally use for my like PNG, I can pull it up as well instead of it just being the PNG part, because it is a whole art piece. But I think it was $80 for it, and it was really nice. And I have another one by him. Hey, Orange Asp, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome on into the Barg Bros, my man. I hope that you enjoy your time here.
The Orange fan.
But
yeah, this piece was the one that I think he got second in the art contest for this, and I had a tough time giving him second because I think it was this one versus God, what was it like? I think it was Kaido that placed first that contest. But yeah, this I love the way he does like my Doge mascots. His small details are great. Like you're right, he has an amazing style that just like it feels like it fits.
Actually, you know what, Rocka? Real. But like if you are able to like please commission him, like what he has, I know as of late, like he has been a tough situation I don't want to get too much into like detail for it because he just talked to me privately. But like if you're able to like commission, and the same thing with the other artist I was talking about, the one that did this PNG fid. He also does the emotes for my channel as well. Also fantastic artist, really great guy. I highly recommend. Oh wait, I need to pull the thing. Pull up the other thing. Oh shit, I actually have to go into the Discord thing for. Oh, you know what? It's probably easier for me to just load up through it Discord and then just share screen instead of the way that I'm thinking about doing this. Hold on, I'll just find his Omar. There we go. And has image.
Yeah, Omar's always been a like a pretty good artist to work with. I've never really had any issues working with him.
Yeah, he's awesome. Yeah, this is the full artwork that I use as my P.
Yeah, I've seen you use that before.
Yeah, and then this right here, this cup was actually suggested by him. Like he sent me the cup, and I was like, "Oh, we have to use that." It says, "We're like hot chocolates and marshmallows. You're hot, and I want to be on top of you."
That part's covered up though.
So funny. It is, I know, but it's so funny. And people ask me all the time, like, "Hey, what does it say?" Yeah, that's what it says. You're hot, and I want to be on top of you.
Yeah, it sucks because like a lot of the like artists that I've contacted over time for like, because again, I like doing the same thing basically in like commissioning Aurelia photos with people that have drawn Lartoria. Unfortunately for me, a lot of the Lartoria artists are like actually Japanese. So like I always have such a language barrier dealing with them. But like even then, they're still phenomenal to work with.
Oh, absolutely. It's a lot of the like artists that I've met too that have John Barg. A lot of them have been fantastic. I like to commission and like support artists as much as I can. And this is the first one that I got from Omar, where it was I think it was right before she came out. I went and got this piece from her, or from Omar for her, and it makes me happy every time. Yeah, one of my favorite things that I really love doing is like seeing like an artist like that like they've drawn Barg or just something like really cool, and maybe they only have like 20 likes or something like that, and then I'd go and retweet it. And I check and like maybe they'd have like maybe like 40 followers, and then I would retweet it and then check back like a few hours or like a day later, and that post will have like hundreds of likes and they'll have hundreds of new followers.
I do the same thing with Artoria artists. It's great.
It's so nice, and so many artists too like have been like, "Thank you so much for like getting my art out there," and I'm like, of course, like thank you for like the incredible art as well. I'm always happy to help.
Yeah, the hard part is like sometimes you just don't see stuff because the freaking Twitter algorithm, but it's like I'm very much the same way. It's like I just always try to help them out and try to like boost them and get them like noticed and stuff. It's like I guess at this point, because like FGO is not as popular as it used to be, right? It's like I just value the artists that actually like still take the time to draw art for it. So it's like, if you draw art for FGO consistently, go for it. Like, I will absolutely, like, sit there and like your stuff, retweet it, like, share it with my friends, all that.
Yep. And then, like, even, like, commissioning them as well and whatnot is, like, just supporting as much as it can.
Yep. Well, that's... So it's really funny because when I stopped doing the art contests, I basically said, okay, now I don't have to do prizes for all these artists. So instead, I'm just going to commission more art.
Yeah, that's actually one of the like main reasons like I was so happy that I've got this new job and I'm able to. So I can go and like start commissioning a bunch of artists that like I really want to just commission more. Like I already commissioned like quite a few pieces of art. And I'm planning on doing just a lot more because I really love doing it, especially smaller artists as well.
Yeah, it's always nice to to help them out, especially like now with like AI and stuff the way it is. It's like I think we're getting to a point where like a lot of people just don't care that stuff is made with AI art, and like to a degree, I don't really care either. But it's like I still value the people that do it by hand, and I understand that like they work for that, and it's such a like difficult thing. So it's like they're the ones that like you actually want to support. Whereas like to me, it's like I see people. It's like they'll sit there and they'll like and they'll retweet like some piece that's like to me it's blatantly AI, and I'm like I don't really mind, but like I'll see them supporting that more than they'll support like an actual artist that's sitting there trying. So
yeah. I know like there are people that have like incredibly vitriolic reactions to AI. My stance on it is it's a tool. When it's used as a tool, I'm completely fine with it.
yeah,
Like
I agree.
like even like for commissioning artists, like I have actually like have used the AI just so I can be like, this is something similar that I would like. Like 'cause
I know
sometimes
exactly
it
what
can
you're
be
talking
hard to
about.
describe. It can be so hard to describe things.
Yep.
Where like I just a quick like prompt, throw it into like an AI gen, get something, be like something kind of like this. And when it's like when it's used like that, or like used it for like memes and whatnot, like I don't mind it. My problem is when it's like people are abusing it or like trying to like
Yeah.
monetize it because it's still
Yeah,
work
that's
not
usually
their
where I
own.
draw the line, is that they're trying to monetize
Yeah,
it.
that's past B. I do not like it when it's like that. When people
So-
are like, yeah, Patreon for like my AI art and whatnot. And I'm like,
right,
nah.
yeah. So let me ask you this. How do you feel then about artists that use AI?
I personally like in the sense of like they use AI, like they will generate something and then they will take that and then like work off of that, or
Well, like I guess
like there's like the AI assisted or like using it for like making poses and whatnot.
yeah, so this is and I agree. Like there's different tiers of it. So it's like there's
Yeah,
definitely like, hey, I'm just like doing a pose or a
question, yeah.
reference. And then there's like, hey, I'm just trying to generate this for like a background, or like maybe to just try and give myself an idea or something like that. And then there's people that like they will full blown like do an AI generation, and they will try to like either pass that off as their art, which I don't know why artists do that sometimes, but sometimes they do. And you'll also see people that'll do like, I'll trace over the art, and like that'll be how they'll do it. So it's like they use it to speed up their process. And at least for me, I don't really like the latter part too much. Like,
see, for me, even that latter part can also be loaded if they are. Hey, have a nice one. Thank you for being here. Sorry, somebody was TTS. They said they're leaving, but thanks for being here and thank you for the good lucks. But for me, like, let's say like you're a beginner artist. A lot of beginner artists like use tracing and whatnot in order to like you're just trying to get fundamentals.
yeah,
And like I'm fine with that. And same thing with AI. If you're just starting out and you're trying to get like fundamentals or like shapes and whatnot down, I don't mind it as long as you're not like trying to pass it off as your own. If you are like if you trace and whatnot, like it goes for either AI or like traditional like art. If you are like if you do it and just like using it as practice and not passing it as your own, I have no problems with it. I just have a problem with it when you're saying like, yeah, this is mine. That's where I have an issue.
Yeah, that's I kind of agree. It's like I've started to see so many artists that like these are established good artists, so it's not like it's a training tool or something for them.
Yeah.
And I've started to notice it's like this is an AI generation that they are like tracing over, and it's basically just them trying to accelerate their workflow, which I guess to a degree it's like I don't mind them trying to like speed things up and make themselves more productive, but I've started to notice like so many artists now just crutching on it, and it's like it's blatantly obvious to me as somebody that's done AI generations myself, that's had to talk with artists about AI gen a lot, that's had to like sit there and view a lot of like posers that are pretending to be artists that are actually not. it becomes easier and easier to spot, which is kind of funny. And like some people will sit there and they'll be like, "Oh no, you can't tell." It's like I can tell. And
I will say it has been getting harder at like as of late to notice.
Yep.
But like I can tell.
Listen, if you want a second opinion, bring it to me. I can probably tell you if the person's an AI artist or not.
And well, no, like I can usually tell, but it's not the form. It's like the feeling of it. It just like it feels like something's off, or like it's missing like a heart or like a soul, and that's usually the dead giveaway. But it's not like they're like having like 9 fingers or whatnot like they used to. Like a year ago.
It's not as glaringly obvious as it used to be, but there's still some pretty telltale signs if you know what to look for. And at least for me, I can tell you, like, for instance, just in the community of artists that are drawing Fate stuff, there are at least 3 prominent artists that I know they're absolutely AI tracing. Like, they're not doing anything other than tracing over what the AI generated image is. And it's sad. I think I know. I was going to say, I think a lot of people don't realize it. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, I guess... who am I to like sit there and like judge them? Like, it is what it is. I feel sad for the artists that are legitimately trying to do it, and like they're putting their all into it and they're just trying to like get by. And then you've got people that are just like, oh bam, I pumped out a new piece today, and the new piece like 5 hours later, and a new piece like 5 hours after that. It's like
like just machine gunning it out.
And it's, I can tell you flat out, here's one of the telltale signs. If an artist is producing more than 1 piece a day, they are an AI artist. Straight up.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking like... I do that. I was going to say, I'm not talking about like a piece that has multiple variations. No, nothing like that. Like, I'm talking like...
Or like they're reposting. Yeah, but like a new thing. Yeah. And another thing is like if they never post like work in progresses.
Yep.
And whatnot.
Yeah, you can usually tell.
That's always the tell as well. Yeah.
The piece just shows up out of nowhere and it's like, hey, I've been working on this one for a while. It's like, yeah, it was a while, like 3 hours.
I mean, well, there are some artists that don't actually like post work in progresses, and like I get that, but it's usually like they go like days or like weeks without like posting any images, and then they come out, and I'm like, I can get that.
Yeah, you can usually tell, and especially, I think with newer artists, it's maybe a little bit more difficult, but with someone that's been established, like, the AI boom basically happened in, like, 2019, so if you're an artist from before 2019, you're kind of grandfathered in. It doesn't mean you're not using AI, because I've seen some artists that have picked it up from that generation, but, like, usually if you're someone that's been doing art prominently for at least that long, you're probably not an AI artist. But there's no guarantees. And I've seen even people that have like millions of followers on Twitter being AI artists. So it's wild to see some of that stuff. Especially when you start going to like, I think like for someone like me and probably someone like you as well, Fox, like we commission a lot of artwork. I don't want somebody to just AI generate like one of my commissions, right? Like that's the whole reason I'm paying you. So it's another reason why it's like we kind of had a vested interest in spotting those kind of posers, basically, because it's like you want to actually find people that can do your commission legitimately and like that you feel like are actually invested in the commission as much as you are.
Yep. Yeah, I do quite a bit of scouting before I commission, and then also like for anybody like chat as well. Like if you guys don't like want to get something commissioned and you don't really know like any artists or anything, feel free to send me a message because I know a lot of artists between like any price range where I can go and like easily get you hooked up with like a good artist.
Yeah, it's pretty much been the same thing for me. I've had multiple people over the years that have come and asked me like questions about commissions and like, hey, I'm having this problem. What do I do? And it's like, God, dude, all I can tell you is for every like shitty post that you see on Twitter where like an artist is whining about like this scumbag commissioner, I hate to say it, there are twice as many scumbag artists.
Yeah.
It sucks. And I don't know what to tell you, but like some artists are really good. Like, and that's why, like, if I recommend someone an artist, trust me, they will treat you right. They're good people. Yeah. If I'm not willing to recommend you that artist, either I don't know or that person has had a bad run-in with me. Because unfortunately, I've had at least a couple of artists that I've had to work with that have been bad eggs, and it's not a good thing.
Yeah, I've had a couple. So I've even gotten scammed as well out of the quite a pretty penny, and yeah, it's rough.
I have one right now that has promised me the piece 2 months ago and already taken my money.
Yeah.
And the only reason I let them have the money is because I was like, well, I want to establish a good relationship with this person. But in retrospect now, it may not have been worth. So we'll see. I'll find a way.
There's an artist that I was talking to for a while. I'm getting a commission for a comic actually. And I did it back in November, and they have actually yet to start it. But like I've also been I've been in communications with them, and like I know why, like they've been really busy with school right now, and they've never done like a comic before. This is like their first time. Okay. So like it's not like he doesn't want to. It's more of like he's trying to like approach how to do it, and now he finally graduated from college. He did that like just like 2 weeks ago. And he's like, yeah, once he's out of college, like that's when he wanted to go and like really focus on it. And then now like he's getting like, he's coming up with like drafts and whatnot for it. But like, see, like that's fine. Like if you're having like difficulty, just talk to like the person commissioning you. Cause a lot of the time they'd be understanding.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say that's usually telltale sign number one of a bad artist is if they're not communicating well. Some artists, like artists in general, they're not like the most social people, right? Like they're
like I get it.
Yeah, and so it's like there's definitely times that they'll have like issues communicating something with you or something like that. But like if the person, despite you like repeatedly asking them about like, hey, what's going on? Like when are you gonna like give me some sort of update, or like, hey, like why aren't you doing what you said you would do? If they keep blowing you off, that is immediately a bad sign. Because an artist that is like having a legitimate problem, they'll tell you. They'll be like, oh man, I'm super sorry this happened, or like, hey, yeah, like something else got in the way. Like for instance, so this is an interesting one. I worked with Clue Seller, if you guys don't know him, on the Monster Hunter Wilds piece that I got done. And Clue was fantastic. He did an amazing job with that piece. But I had to wait a long time for that commission. And then he actually got to my commission earlier than he expected to. But then he had to delay my commission. And I was super bummed out about that. But he told me why. And I was A-okay with it. So, Fox, have you seen the thick geometry waifu anime that's currently ongoing?
No.
You haven't?
Geometry waifu? No.
Sorry, not geometry. What's geology?
Oh.
I
haven't seen that either, but that was okay. That geology sounds a little better.
Yeah, I think it's called Rory's Rocks.
Yeah, no, the only one that I know is like that one like gem anime from like years ago. I forgot what it was called. It starts with a P, but that's the only one that I know.
Clue had to delay my stuff because Clue was working on that anime.
Learning art is hard. Yeah, it is hard, and that's actually one of the things like why like a lot of like people like respect artists, because like it is really hard. I've tried picking up art; it's difficult.
Yep,
and I just couldn't do it. It was just not for me.
But yeah, he fully disclosed that to me. He's like, hey, this is not public information yet, but yes, I am working on this. I have to delay your commission because I have a deadline. They need this. I'm like, hey, look, that's fine. Take all the time you need. You were already working on mine early. Yeah. Like, it's A-okay. So like, an artist that, especially if they're professional or even remotely acting professional, they're going to tell you, they're going to inform you if something comes up. It maybe you might have to ask them, but they'll talk to you. If they're not, that is your warning sign. It's like, hey, yeah, something came up and they weren't able to do anything, but then they, kick the can down the road and they don't want to talk to you about it. It's like, well, hold on, like, what's going on here?
Yeah, that's a big problem. Yeah, communication is key.
Yep.
That's just like funny how many problems actually can get resolved if people just sat down and had a conversation. I know how hard it is too. It can be really, really difficult. But if I have a problem with somebody, like I have no qualms just sitting down and like just talking out, because a lot of times a lot of problems does come down to some sort of miscommunication.
Yeah,
in some
100%.
way, shape, or form.
100%.
So I'm fine like going out, sitting down like an adult and being like, all right, what is the problem that you're having? This is the problem that I'm having. How do we work to like resolve this? And a lot of the times you can get something resolved, even if it can't.
Or at least you can better understand the person.
Yes. Yeah. And it's probably like the psychologist to be talking to. But like that's just how I've always been.
No, I'm very similar in that regard. And it's funny because I've had plenty of like fallings out with people over the years of like, hey, there was like some stupid argument and like I've been like willing to meet someone in the middle or like talk with someone, and then that person just refuses. And it's like,
yep.
Okay, because you refuse, I refuse, and this goes nowhere, and it is what it is. And it's stupid because it's like as long as people like are upfront with me and they come and like they sit down and they talk with me, I am happy to have conversations with people, and I'm usually not the type of person that's gonna like bite their head off. I might disagree with somebody, but I'm not usually somebody that's gonna like basically shoot the messenger or like get really upset because of something that you're saying.
Yeah, likewise. Well, I mean, unless it's like really, really hate his shit, like.
Oh yeah, no, I mean it's like,
but like that is definitely the outlier. Like most like common like kind of problems, I mean, not to like toot my own horn or anything, but like I have been told, and I do believe that I am a very approachable person. Like you can talk to me with just about anything, and like it's fine, and like I'd be fine with it. You just have to just sit down and just talk with me.
No,
that's all.
Like I said, for me, it has largely been that way over the years. I think like again, I've had issues with other content creators and stuff, and usually most of that is like if I don't reach out and talk to the person, it never gets resolved.
I got you, Power. Yeah, no, it's like that's like really the number one. Like if it's not talked about, like that's the number one killer. It really is.
You gotta ignore Power. That's his kink.
I see. Got you.
But yeah, it's so stupid sometimes to watch like how arguments spiral out of control. And I think like the older you get to, the more you realize it's like, God, this is just dumb, guys. Please just talk.
Yeah.
Like
that is how I've always been. Like I pretty much have always just been like even as a kid, I've always just been like, if you like just talking, it would be fine. Like it's actually the reason why I originally wanted to become a psychologist. Was because like whenever like people in my friend group would have beef like in like middle school, high school, whatever, I would always be the one like as a mediator to go and sit down like with them and be like, what's the problem going on here? How can we go and like help resolve this? And like I actually like enjoyed doing it. And it's why like I originally wanted to become a psychologist, so I could go like help out people that are maybe like having their own problems and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I think because of that, like we were still a very close like knit of friends with my high school people. Like all of us, is because we were able to sit down and like actually like have conversations for like what is like going on, like what do people not like with whatever X person is doing, and then being able to resolve them.
Yeah, I've had to be the mediator in my family several times, and it's never like actual family issues. It's just like I'm one of 3 siblings, and the other 2 siblings always argue.
Yeah, that's always how it goes. What I should say, like, I don't enjoy being like a mediator, like the act of being a mediator, but I enjoy like when
Well,
it's
I don't enjoy it.
finally,
I've
like,
had to do it.
resolved and
That's
people
been
are
the problem.
well, it's more like because of like if I'm in that situation where I am a mediator, it means that there is like a big problem, and I would rather it, you know, like there not being a problem that people are getting mad about. So like it's like the fact of that is what I don't like. But I like being able to help people through their own problems and like getting through it. You know, and it's like as a streamer, like I really enjoy doing it, because one of the thing, like really the main reason why like I do streaming, it's just because I just want to make people like have just a better day. Like if they can go into the stream and then leave feeling better than they did going in, that's a mission accomplished for me. Like I don't really care about like the numbers, money, or anything like that. It's literally like as long as people are having a good time, then that's truly what matters.
Yeah, I think it's like all that mediation stuff is why I have like such a no nonsense attitude about things. Unfortunately, like you can come talk to me about anything. I can sit there and I can be jovial and joking, but if you start like actually trying to start shit, I just will immediately shut you down.
I am the same way. Yeah, no, I
learned to just like, not tolerate that crap after a while.
Yeah. No, I am 1,000,000% the same way.
Because unfortunately, like I've had to watch, like, for instance, my dad, he's a super nice guy, and I've had to watch him not get taken advantage of, but like almost just like watched his good graces be abused by people. And I learned like very quickly as a kid, it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna let that happen to me. If I sense someone's up to no good, I'm done. that fast.
For me, for me, it was a lesson that I learned the hard way, because it happened to me in 2016. Whereas it's a similar like situation to that, but also back then it wasn't like how I do now. Like if somebody comes with me for a problem, it's more like I give advice to them and be like have you like tried like looking at it this way, or like trying something different. Whereas back like when I was in my early to mid teens, I more have tried to take on their problems and solve it for them. And I learned in 2016 you cannot do that.
Yep, there's certain problems that people got to learn for themselves.
Yep. So I from that, like I switched my philosophy of more like trying to like solve the problem for them to maybe being like help them realize how to solve it themselves. Yeah. And it helps both you as the person that wants to help them, as well as the person themselves. So that, because a lot of times too, like you could help somebody like solve the problem for them, but because they never solve it themselves, they can just go back and do the same thing again.
Yeah, that's so. This is really funny, right? Because over the years, I've gotten people that have come to me and they're like, hey, like, dude, I don't know what to do. Like, I really want like these units, but like the Gacha's just been fucking me, and they're like, I don't think I can like spend money on this anymore. He's like, I think like if I don't get this unit, I'm done. I'm gonna quit. And I'll straight up walk up to that person. I'll be like, quit. And yeah. I've even done it to people numerous times on stream, but it's always to make a point. It's never like, hey, I actually want you to quit. It's more, I'm trying to get people to realize their mentality's bad. That like the entire issue that they're having is that they have this like toxic outlook on things. And so if they can actually either think about it better, or, in some of the cases I've actually had to like tell someone to quit because it's like, hey, I don't have the money and I want to roll. And Cad, what do I do to stop? Stop. Quit the game. Yeah. Like you're literally saying you're an addict.
Yeah. I'd say one of my buddies from high school actually had to have that like it wasn't just me, it was like our entire friend group had to sit down, because it was when Genshin Impact came out.
Yeah.
and like our whole friend group basically were playing that, and we had a buddy who he wanted one character, and she was somebody from the standard banner. It wasn't like a limited character, so he couldn't rely on like the 50-50. And he ended up spending $15,000 trying to get this one character, and yeah, and he didn't have a car. He was still living with his parents, and like he only had a summer job where he only.
Well, I see why he doesn't have a car.
Like 18, yeah. He only made like 18,000 that year, and the rest of the money was spent on like DoorDash. And we had to basically, like, as a group, sit down and be like, you need to delete this game. It is ruining your life. And like, he couldn't see it until one day where, like, there's a really good restaurant that we, like, our friend group really loves to go to all the time. And we sent him an invite, and he's like, I can't afford it. And like, there's another buddy of ours who was in college and he couldn't afford him, and we spotted him because it was like, well, he's in college, like it makes sense for him to not be able to do it, and we want him to come in. But for him, we're like, you wasted your money on this. You made the bed, lie in it.
Yeah.
And it did hurt, because like, it's like, we do want the best for the kid, but like, it's something that we have to do for him in order to like see it. And luckily he did take the hint, and he eventually did get off of Genshin and like stop playing gachas in general.
Good for him, because
I've
tried to tell people before, it's like, you have to realize, like, you could like let's take your friend, right?
Yeah,
you can quit Genshin. You're just gonna go find another outlet for it, because that's the type of person you are.
And that's like I was proud of him as soon as he deleted it, and then like he didn't get back started on another one. He's like, I'm just gonna go and like just save money and whatnot. Now he has his own car and he's working. He's still living with his parents, but he's saving up to move out, which like that's fine. Yeah. Especially in today's economy. Like,
and I've had to tell this to like numerous of my friends, because unfortunately, especially as a content creator, you're gonna meet a ton of people online, and a ton of people are terminally online. Like, they are, hey, I don't have a job. I'm like a waste of space. I'm not doing anything with my life. And I've had to tell people over the years, it's like, look, I'm not going to judge you based off of like your current situation, right? If you don't have a job, I'm not going to judge you based off that. You're still living with your parents, I'm not going to judge you based off that. I judge people based off how they treat each other. Like number one, okay? And I've told people, it's like, you want to get out from under your parents' thumb eventually, because you have to. Like, your parents are not going to live forever. And you need a job, because at some point, you're going to have to do things. You're going to have to, like, again, be able to provide for either just yourself or maybe somebody else that you care about if you end up meeting somebody down the line. So it's like, I've tried to, like, I'm not going to say, like, coach people, but like at least encourage them to like, hey, just do something, do a little bit here and there. And like, you know, a lot of times I see people are like, oh man, like let me go like get this high-end job, and it's like, I can't find a job. And it's like, dude, I know this sounds like trash. Literally go work at McDonald's, go work at anything you can get a job for. It's better than no job. And
having nothing.
Some people will be like, hey, those jobs really suck. It's actually better to have nothing. No, I counter you with the depths of the human mind when you actually feel like you are completely unproductive and a waste of space is far worse. Like,
it is. Yeah, it is.
It is so much worse. So even just getting a job, even if you're not making a lot out of it, but just going through the paces of having to get up in the morning, having to get dressed, brush your teeth, go to your workplace, like, and actually like interact with other human beings, that alone is already setting you on the right path. And it's like, you can still find that good job, but work some other job in the interim. Like, work at Walmart, who cares? Like some people will look down on people for the job that they work. To me, I don't care, as long as someone is working, as long as they're trying, right? As long as they're trying to put that foot in front of the other.
Yes, and like they're trying to better themselves. Like I will always be proud of somebody who is trying to better themselves.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
Like, regardless of what your current situation is, if you're trying to like better yourself, like that is such a monumental step that like I'll always be proud of people doing it.
I'd say the wages aren't enough to make a living, which also sucks in some areas. Who cares?
Yeah.
Not working at all means you're not making any money, which is even worse.
True. Big true.
Like I could defeat almost any argument. And the reason why is because I've talked with so many people about this at this point. But I'm not gonna argue that like shit doesn't suck and like wages are bad and everything. It's like it's definitely a thing, but you gotta start somewhere. All right, like, and that's just one of those things where it's like, if just the act of like getting out there and doing something is like gonna empower you, it's gonna feel like, hey, like even if you're living with your parents and your wage isn't enough, at least it's some money in your pocket. Now you feel like you can buy yourself a meal or like go get that game that you wanted. Like, it's at least a like confidence booster.
And you're able to kind of provide for yourself, even if it's like a small bit. It does feel like you're doing something like for you. And you're working towards something.
Some DPS versus no DPS. Yes. The age-old adage of dead DPS do no DPS.
Exactly. I will say there are like times like it actually like, especially like nowadays, it is like really hard to like get a job. Like, McDonald's does turn away more people than Harvard each year, which I know most like that's mainly because of volume more than like actual like percentage, but that's still like telling. But as long as you're trying and you're not just like I give up, then that is fine too. You just have to like still be trying, like apply and just like keep going at it. Like it can take a while. Like it took a while even for me to find this current job.
I was gonna say I was actually gonna use you as an example because you had to work somewhere before you found your quote unquote dream job, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Chat, you're not gonna find your dream job first try. That's the problem.
You're not. And like even just getting experience is so like helpful because that's what I was referring to. Like I had experience in the field that I'm going to, and that's what was able to get me the job. Because like what had happened was I actually applied for a different position, but the interviewers they liked me so much and they thought that my my resume was strong enough for a different position that they actually recommended me for a different position, and I was able to get that one instead.
Nice.
Which was awesome.
This has been motivational. Thank you. Listen, it's literally why I occasionally have a talk like this. Sometimes people just need to hear that.
Yes, yep, exactly.
And I think it's so easy to get down on yourself and to like feel like the entire world is judging you. Don't worry about it. Like I think especially I can speak to this as a guy, right? Like it's so hard because all of society tells you need to be like that primary breadwinner, that like big earner and stuff like that. It's like you don't have to be, but at the same time, you do need to do something with your life. And you know what, chat? Shit, maybe like go pick up a hobby even. If you're like just feeling depressed and like you feel like you can't get a job or something, it's like at least do something, occupy your mind. Because like the more idle you are, the more you're gonna feel that like depression and that like uselessness. And you'll find that the acts of just doing things, be it arts and crafts, be it exercising, you name it, it makes you feel better. It actually does get your mind out of that like bad place.
Yeah, because a lot of times it really is. If you're not doing anything, that's when the thoughts simmer. Whereas if you're focused on something, like you're not having those thoughts like at all.
Yeah, this sounds really weird, right? But like I've had friends that have had like close people to them like die, for instance, and they're like what do I do? Like I feel so terrible, and like I'll literally tell them in chat. This might sound like the most terrible advice to some of you, but to others, This is like the best advice they can hear. I will literally tell them, go to work that day.
Yep. That's exactly what I did. I had a close family member of mine pass away a few years ago. And I went up to my boss and I told him, like, hey, one of my family members recently passed away. And they originally were like, oh, do you want to take time off? And I was like, no, I want to work overtime.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I just need to be doing something just to get my mind off of it.
Yep.
In order to, like, cope with it.
Yep. And I've told people before, it's like you are just going to stew in it to some degree. Some people won't. It depends on your personality, right? But like some people really will. And so it's like sometimes the best thing for a person is to just go do something. Take your mind off whatever it is that's bothering you and focus on being productive instead and channeling all of that like energy out of something negative into something positive. Cat, there are people out there.
Exactly. Jaw, play tabletop RPG and go to conventions. Heck, daily walk is nice. Yeah, literally like anything.
Yep. Like I said, if you feel like you can't move forward somehow, find some other way to move forward. That's really all it is. Like I've talked with several of my friends who are like, I don't feel like I can get a job because like, oh, like I live at home with my parents. I don't have a driver's license. I'm just a functional waste of space. And I'm like, okay, go get a driver's license. That is something you can do. Like literally like ask one of your parents to like let you practice with them and stuff like that. Like find some way to move yourself forward. Even if you are late in life, it's better to do something than to do nothing. And to a degree, you're never too late to learn new stuff.
Those are always working towards a goal.
Yep.
Doesn't matter what that goal is, just work towards it.
Yep. Like for instance, chat, today was the first day in like 3 weeks that I ordered delivery for myself. And the only reason I did is because of Fox.
Wait,
Fox should feel really bad right now. I'm just kidding.
What do you mean because of me?
So I've been ordering a ton of delivery. The past like 3 weeks now, I have just been cooking for myself. And the only reason why I ordered delivery, I didn't have time to do like a grocery delivery or go to the grocery store myself today. So I just was like, okay, fine. Like it's okay to still do delivery every now and then. But like, yeah, that's been my goal is like, I want to start cooking for myself again because it saves me money. I eat healthier. Chat, I lost like 20 pounds over my vacation and all I did was sit on my ass. I just did not eat very much. And when I did eat, I ate way healthier and way leaner than I ever normally do. So it was hilarious to watch. But yeah, it's like...
It's so big congratulations though.
Right. Yeah, no, that's kind of what I suck at like maintaining things long term. Because there's always like, as I pick something up, I'll put something down. But to me, it's like, it doesn't matter as long as I'm just trying and I'm still trying to progress. I'm still trying to get better as a human. Yeah.
That's sorry, 77 by. I didn't mean to cut you off.
How dare you?
I'm sorry. Forgive me. I kind of forgot what we were talking about for a little bit.
It's just goals. Life.
Now, Cat, go to the gym.
That is actually, like, I wanted to do that over my vacation, but I admittedly was like, I just want to veg out and play video games. It is on my to-do list, though. And chat knows one of my other to-dos.
You have to be a personal trainer.
I don't need a personal trainer, because I've... So... Funnily enough, back when I was in high school, again, I played a lot of sports and I was trying to go collegiate with it. So I ended up working with a ton of trainers and stuff like that. So like, I don't need one nowadays because I just kind of know everything I need to do to like get myself back in shape again. I just have to do it. That's my problem.
Yeah. But then that is the hardest part. It is.
It's the biggest thing I struggle with is time. Because I never have enough time. I work, I stream, I just want to like relax sometimes, play video games, I have my dogs to take care of, and like God, yeah, sometimes just finding the time to cook, to clean, to work out, it's rough.
You know, I can definitely get that. I mean, I was like super busy, and it can be like really, really difficult to it.
Yep.
And then once like you're out for a bit, it can get hard to get back in. But a lot of times it's just like I force it. Like, especially going to the gym, the hardest part for me is honestly getting in my car to go to it. Because once it's like I'm in my car, it's like, well,
you're
I'm
committed.
already here. I might as well just commit to it, right? But like, it's like when like you're like at the like you're just sitting at your desk and you're like, I really don't feel like it right now, man. Like, do I like? What if like I go to the gym and I'm still not feeling it, and like I have like a really bad time there, and it's like I wasted all this time.
Okay.
And
So you want to know how you
there?
convince yourself?
I just get in the car.
Mentally,
That's how I convince
Shia LaBeouf is in the back of your head screaming, "Just do it."
Do it. Make your dreams come
Do
true.
it.
Yeah, you know, that actually is it. Like, it's literally just like,
It really is.
I'm just gonna get in the car.
Yep. Sometimes you just have to force yourself. And it's the same. It's been the same thing with me with streaming and consistency. Where like there are days I just don't feel like streaming, and I'm like, yeah, but I kind of need to, and I just force myself to.
Yep. That has happened to me before. I'm not saying like I don't want to stream or anything. That like there's just days where I'm like I just don't really feel like it. But I'm
Yeah, you feel tired, worn down, various other things.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of those streams too have some of my best ones. Like they've been awesome and incredible.
Yep. And sometimes
like, man, I'm glad I went and did this today.
And sometimes, at least for me, it's uplifting to like, yeah, it's like, oh God, I didn't really feel like it. And then you get on and then people are like so happy to see you. They're like, hey Cad, what's up? How are you doing? And you're just like, yeah, this is why I do this.
It means so much for us streamers for that to happen too.
Yep.
When like if you're not feeling it, like as a streamer, not feeling it, and you go live, and then the like notification game comes in, and they're like, "Hey, like hope you like had a great day or whatnot," or like just saying like hi and whatnot, and just like being this like just super awesome. That it means so much to us.
Yep.
That is like literally everything to us. Because that has uplifted me so many times where I felt like I'm just like I'm not feeling it, but I go on, and then like that exact thing happens, and then I feel just significantly happier.
And there was
everything.
There was a point, ironically enough, during 2020, right? That was during COVID. I did an entire year streaming, like never missed a day. And that would not have happened without chat encouraging me.
Dang, that's hella impressive. We're like 365 days in a row.
And let me tell you, it wasn't even an issue until I got to like almost 300 days in. It was like 280 days. Like I finally at about 280 days was like, holy shit, I need a day off. It was like finally at that point I was like, it hit me. I was like, damn, I need to take a day off. And I was like, no, yeah, like we're this close. I'm gonna make it happen.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would blame me for that. I mean, no, yeah, fair enough. Like, but like even if you did stop at them, I don't think anyone would blame me. Like, dude, that's a lot.
So it's really funny because I didn't stop at 365 days. I due to both there was some dispute as to the exact like time in which would qualify for 1 year. Also because it was a leap year. So it was like, oh, do I need to do 366 or 367 days? And I was like, fuck it, we're going to 369. We're doing the meme. And it's going to be a nice streak.
That is funny. Just to just immediately kill all doubt, be like, just fuck it.
And the 370th day, I was completely unplugged. I did not touch a computer that day.
Oh, I could imagine. I wouldn't either. I probably would have like taken like a week off, honestly. Hello.
Yep. No.
Exactly.
I only took the one day.
I like that.
I was right back in the
I'm sorry, like your throat didn't like explode from that.
It did.
That is,
So I used to do account reviews a ton, and I stopped doing them mostly because I would do multiple stream sessions in a row of this, and we're talking 3 to 4 hour sessions, right? Of me just constant talking, like obviously there's a lot of like banter and talking whenever you're on stream. That is nothing compared to you just basically talking the entire time with no breath break, no like pacing yourself, like you're just going, right?
Yep.
After like 3 to 4 hours of that, yeah, you'll start to lose your voice. And after 3 days of that, I think I've actually done like probably permanent damage to my vocal cords. I have noticed my voice has gotten a little like raspier ever since then.
Yeah,
so I stopped doing it largely because of that, because I was like, holy shit, this is just actually not good for me health wise.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't do that, because I know like my it's because of my throat, just like it gets destroyed.
Yeah. You need to resolve your Gamba. I didn't create it, so I can't resolve it. Whichever mod created it, it's going to be the one that's going to have to, because I don't even see it.
Funny that's a thing. That's so funny.
Yeah. Literally, I do not see it on my like panel at all.
So funny. And I'm sure he had a TTS that like was really great. He said, hello to both of you. Even the smallest, most basic things can touch your hearts. Hope both of you, you can continue enjoying your journeys in life. Look forward to hearing your stories in the near future.
Ah, nice.
Like that right there. Like it means so much to Wait,
you get messages like that? My chat normally just busts my balls.
Trust me, that too. Like they call me a boojum. That is their word for me. Is a boojum.
So what is boojum?
Hey, thank you for the resub for 14 months, Carlos. Thank you, my man. Give Fox another happy day. You guys do, you absolutely do. And I hope to return the same for you guys. Don't worry. But boojum, what boojum is from? It's from Girls Frontline 2. It's basically like a boss enemy type.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
You might have seen them when you played. And when I first heard it, I was laughing really hard because I'm like, it sounds like a slur, and I just thought it was just really, really funny. And so now that's what the chat calls me. They call me a boojum.
I guess that's like them saying, "Hey, boss."
Yeah, exactly. Or like Veredin comes in and calls me a hussy sloot. So that too. And a home wrecker. So trust me, I also get my balls busted too, don't worry.
A home wrecker, damn, that's some serious allegations.
A home wrecker, yeah. Yeah, see right there, I guess. And they also bomb me too. Which that is from there's a thing, I couldn't get it connected today, I don't know why. It sucks that it didn't connect. Oh, imagine now it can, now authorization to connect to Twitch. I don't know why. But it's stream avatars. So like you've seen it when you invited me and whatnot, the like little goobers that are walking across the screen.
Yep.
There's a command where you can go and you can do a bomb where you drop a bomb on you and you just blow up and then everyone around you goes flying. But you can target it as well.
So they target you specifically.
Yeah. I told people, I was like, hey, you can also bomb like a specific person as well.
Yeah, that was your first mistake.
And I think maybe in total that is like people have bombed the others like maybe 3 times. I would love to know the thousands of times that I've been bombed.
that sounds about right.
Yeah. You know what? I love you more. How about that, okay, Arcade?
We can call you Choom like in Cyberpunk. I don't want to be called Choom.
Hey, listen, we just want hot lady. Shroom?
No, Choom like in Cyberpunk.
I thought it was Croom. Or Chrome. No, Shroom.
No, because Chrome Dome is what I call my father because he's balding.
Oh, Nice.
That is my affectionate name for him.
Nice. That's what I thought. I thought it was because like the metal is like chrome, so they called them chromes or chrome. Because I believe like I watched the anime and I thought that's like what Rebecca said, like chrome.
Hey, Brielle, I saw your message. Thank you. I like again. That's literally why I stream some days. Like sometimes I know it's like people just expect me to be on, so I'll be on.
Which. So I couldn't get Bard to 120. One ran out of money, two ran out of XP, but she's 115.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say it actually doesn't surprise me because literally you would have to be like my level of like pack rat in order to have like actually made it. And I'm not gonna say you couldn't, just that like, yeah, I'm not surprised if someone doesn't have enough embers hoarded. It's just a like. Again, for me, the only way it was possible, I had every single event reward stack of embers for the past 365 days.
Yeah, the only way is if you have like double XP on a character.
Yep.
And then maybe if you have like times 2 or 3 like suck rate.
Yeah,
like,
double EXP is really worth for like event welfares and like evocation welfares when they come back, but other than
that's
that,
why I'm 120 my Kenshin or my Kagetora, sorry, is during that when she comes out. The only other time I've ever seen somebody be able to 120 somebody like immediately was when I forgot which year it was, but there was that one when that anniversary where depending on how many like story nodes you've done, you got like the 5-star embers for it, and they had a stack of like 900 embers, and as well as having like a complete like second archive, and then having just other stacks of embers in their gift box. So as soon as the unit came out, they were able to 120 of them just from that. But it was just because they had a stack of 900 5-star embers.
Yeah,
just in their box for that one anniversary.
Yeah, who would ever do that?
I didn't even know that you did. It was somebody else.
I do, and you know what's amazing? I 120'd her without touching that stack.
Really?
Yes! I'm almost completely out of embers now. I literally have a couple like 100 stacks and stuff in here, but quite literally, like, yeah, you can see like my account. I have 55 5-star embers currently in my inventory. That's it.
Holy shit.
So like, this is probably the lowest I've been on embers in years, but worth.
I can tell you this is the lowest I've been on embers for a long time. I in fact have a whopping 0.
So I was gonna say, you know why that stack is special, right?
Why is that?
Can you see my stream?
Oh, no time limit. Yeah.
It never expires. It never goes away. So as long as I don't touch that stack, it can remain there infinitely. It also does not count.
Very few accounts that have that.
It also will not be deleted if you go over 400. I have tested this, unfortunately.
Oh, really?
I nearly had an oopsie.
Yeah, a big fucky wucky.
Like, I still don't really want to like prove that, but like I have actually gone over 400 and that stack has not disappeared. So like I don't know if it would like if that was a fluke or it was like only due to the certain reward that pushed it over 400. I don't really want to find out. I just know it didn't happen the time it happened to me. So are you gonna still keep streaming for a while here?
Probably not. I was probably just gonna do my audio call stuff and then call it.
Oh, you didn't want to like get on that Ember grind?
No, I have work tomorrow, so I do have that.
Well, I can send all of chat your way at least. Because
I mean,
I'm
we
gonna
can
call
just
it quits
find
here.
somebody. We can just find somebody to raid. Like,
No,
together, it's fine.
no. We're sending everybody your way first.
All right.
Then you can direct them.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, thanks for bringing on, man. It was really fun.
Yeah. I had a blast.
The
Definitely
interesting gotcha section.
Yep.
Yeah,
listen, Gacha's always interesting with me. Always. There is no such thing as a boring Gacha session with me, and I don't know why. But yeah, we will have to do this again at some point.
Oh, absolutely. Even if it's not just like Gacha stuff, even if it is just kind of talking and shooting the shit, like I'm 1,000,000% down. Just let me know.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. All right, chat. I'm sending y'all over to Mr. Fox for us. Go give that man some love. I will see you all tomorrow, I hope. I may take a day off, I don't know.
To the surprise of no one, will be on tomorrow.